Yo, 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 yo. What's good, chat? What's good, stream? Welcome to Music Mondays, episode 58. It's your boy, Zom Slays. I hope you're well. Dread, what's poppin'? I hope you're well. We got a good show for you. Lots of updates, lots of good shit coming. Ready to get started, man. We got some shit to talk about here. But before we get into the nitty gritty, let's talk about updates, man. It was a busy week for Music Mondays. Actually, I do have to tweet out the stream. Hold on. It was a really busy week, but it was a good week. I really need to start getting on a Discord bot for the Discord, because I can have it like hooked up to like the Music Mondays Twitter, and then it'll like update every time we tweet and shit like that. But regardless, stream is tweeted. Episode 58 is live. We're live, and we're chilling. Episode 57 is live on the YouTube channel. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. Every episode drops live on our channel on Saturdays. So if you're wondering where these episodes go after every show, that's the spot. That's the spot. Last week's was sort of a long banger, so I decided to start the show a bit earlier today, so we can start talking about just updates, what's going on in Music Mondays, and just everything else. Decent amount of reviews to go through as well, which will be dope. I figured out a way where we can sort of like chop it up, and then it won't be so like straight through like a big chunk of reviews. I think I'll do like a 3-minute ad like halfway through. So like say I get like 14 reviews, like after like 7 of them or so, I'll like take a break, stretch, go get a drink, and then we'll do the other half. And that's also why I decided to like start the show a bit earlier, just so we're not running so late as well. Because like if the show runs till like 1 a.m. Eastern time, that's like pretty late for the East Coast, but that's still like 10 p.m. on the West. So it's like, fuck. You know what I mean? Like, you don't really want to be running that late, but it's not like that big of a deal. Yo, Mark, what's poppin'? Hope you're well, homie. Welcome, welcome, welcome. What's happening? Just going over updates and shit like that. So yeah. That's what's up for today's show. But, like I said, episode 57 live on the channel. SoundCloud Sunday, volume 19 is out on SoundCloud as well. We're approaching almost 100 SoundCloud followers, so if you haven't followed us on there, make sure you go do that. Playlist drops every Sunday, and if you're interested in submissions, those open every Wednesday, but I'll talk about that at the end of the show and all that good stuff. But it was a good week for Music Mondays, man. It was a really good week. So like we started off, I'd say, I think like Tuesday or Monday last week, we hit 600 followers, which if you didn't see our tweet, I just want to say thank you for supporting Music Mondays, and you guys know I appreciate it. I talk about it a lot, but yeah, shout out to anybody who supports Music Mondays. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't like to celebrate milestones like that too often. Usually I do, but I just do it once and then keep pushing, because Music Mondays has like a pretty decent road ahead of us. So I just like to acknowledge it and just really take some time to appreciate the people that actually do support us. So thank you. Because like I said, it was a big week for Music Mondays. Not only did we hit 600 followers on Twitter, like I said, approaching 100 followers on SoundCloud, just slowly growing a nice community of supporters and artists and creatives that really want to become a part of Music Mondays, and just love the community aspect of what we do. So, and the Discord's always popping too, so that's always a plus. But yeah, man, that was a good start to the week. And then I don't know if I talked about it last week or not, but we dropped our first article on musicmondays.com this past week, and it was actually this past Friday, and it was a banger. It was with Fury and a producer known as Michael Jones. We're probably actually going to have them on the podcast relatively soon. I want to say before summertime, but I actually did an interview with them last week, dropped it this last Friday, and it was our first article of not only 2022, but our first article in a long time, after having another website on an old domain, hosted on a different server, and everything was kind of shitty in 2021, like early on in Music Mondays, just because like I thought I had like a solid staff, and then shit just kind of, everybody had to go separate ways, I guess, and I got left with a bunch of like open projects, so I was like, fuck, I gotta take care of all this. And it took a while for me to like reorganize everything, and I was really excited to finally drop a written piece on the website. I not only designed, created, and just organized, but to just finally put content out like that again, as a writer, but upload it myself, edit it myself, pretty much just have like a rough idea of what I wanted to do, because it's not like this is like Music Monday's peak, right? Like this is like Music Monday's like first real website. I'm obviously going to keep updating it as we go along and adding new features and all that stuff, but there's just going to be a bunch of stuff coming in regards to just the website. So it was finally like a weight lifted to be able to get that like finally rolling. So that was good. So shout out Fury, shout out Michael. Make sure you go read that. It's a really good read. We discussed pretty much everything and anything. Talked about their background, their roots in music, their new project together, a whole lot of stuff. Make sure you go check that out. But that sort of leads me to my next point, which is the Music Monday staff. The Music Monday staff team is finally up and rolling as well. You guys know I've been talking about recruitment for like weeks on weeks, probably like more than like 5 weeks. And finally I picked out a few members to actually join the Music Monday staff team. Not only writers, but 2 curators and a designer are officially on the Music Monday staff team and helping me curate not only our playlists and shit like that, but just give me a hand with other shit that I need done around Music Mondays that is just like sort of like, if I didn't have to do it, it would take time. Like, I would just have time for other shit, basically. And, it was really important for me to get, like, a staff that wasn't, like, it's weird, right? Like, in this sort of space, like, it's kind of hard to find people that aren't looking for, like, some, like, form of payment instantly, or, like, just, like, looking to do, like, super clout shit, and, like, instantly start fucking over people. Like, there's, like, a lot of that out here, and, like, there always has been. But I just feel like now it's, like, fucking sneaky. Like, a lot of people are, like, they try to be finessing, and, like, just, like, real, like, weird, but, like, they're not very good at it. So I try to avoid a lot of those people, and luckily I've already encountered, like, a lot of different personalities, and just a lot of people that move in a lot of weird ways. And Music Mondays is gonna have none of that. As long as I'm around, that's definitely never gonna happen. But I've recruited 2 new members. I've had 2 new members. Well, we'll talk about that in a minute, but the 2 new members that I recruited are Raylo, who is also a music producer, but he joined as a writer. I talked a little bit about them last week on the show, but they're officially announced on the team. Ray should be dropping his first article on the site this Friday, obviously today being Monday, and if you're watching this on YouTube, go check that out. But yeah, I'm excited to have another writer on the team and not have to be worried about writing 24/7. Like, I'm still gonna be writing a lot, but I'm glad I won't have to be, like, the only writer, you know what I mean? Like, that's basically what I meant by, like, not have to do everything, because, like, I'm still gonna be writing, I'm still gonna be designing, and basically taking a lead in everything, but I won't have to, like, I won't be limited to doing all of that at once, you know what I mean? Which is good. So I'm excited about that. And the other team member I recruited is an artist known as Dr. Freon, or you can follow him on all socials at iSage or Dr. Freon as well. But Freon is not only an artist but a curator involved with a platform known as 93 Entertainment. 93 Entertainment does a lot of live events in sort of the Florida area, a lot of down south places, and just has a lot of experience with live events. So that's somebody I wanted on the team as a curator, just because that's a person that is going to be able to help me find artists that not only deserve attention from Music Mondays and deserve what's the word? I don't want to say promo. There's a word that I'm trying to think of right now that I can't really think of, but just deserve a lot of love. And I don't always have to go fishing for artists if, like, our playlists aren't filling, or if people, like, don't submit that week or something like that, because we are growing still, so I can't expect our playlist to always be super popping. So curators are really essential to Music Mondays, and it's just another thing that I don't have to spend too much time on, and it's something that people like to do anyway. It's sort of their it's what they do, right? So what I do and what Music Mondays does is you'll be able to get credit for all curated artists, any artist that you just want to show love to. So you as a curator, you as a whatever designer, writer, will obviously, of course, always be credited, but credited in a way where you can build a brand for yourself, and things are sort of, it's like being a part of something, you know what I mean? Music Mondays offers more than just an outlet, you know? So definitely really excited about 2 new members, but the other 2 members that I mentioned earlier were 2 old members that I carried out through the old roster, and 2 people that I've been working with for a really long time. A really fucking long time. A producer known as Sunset, also a designer. I've known Sunset for, I want to say, like 2 years, maybe 3 years. I met him through Archbishop Eddie. We've actually done a podcast together on Music Mondays. But Sunset is definitely a really, really dope artist. Just somebody who's insane at designing. Just has a design style that is not only unique, but it's just fucking just beyond what you would think the human mind can like really just convey. It's crazy. So I brought Sunset on as a designer to help out with Music Mondays templates, things for Good Morning posts on Music Mondays, things for regular posts, make a consistent SoundCloud Sunday cover, just have another designer that wants to work with a platform that's going to be supporting the underground like we do. So shout out Sunset. And the last member that I wanted to talk about was Waterfalls. I've known Waterfalls since I've started making music, 2018, 2017. And Waterfalls is a producer, artist, vocalist, and sort of a writer. Water doesn't really write as much as he did back in the day, but still a writer nonetheless. And I brought him on as a curator as well. So we have 2 curators, a designer, and myself and Raylo as a writer as well. But Water, I've known Water for a long time, a very long time. Water's been the most consistent, loyal person I've ever seen in the underground. Water has never backstabbed anybody or fucking... I've never even seen this motherfucker talk bad about anybody, like nothing. Like Water's not only grown, but just a really mature person and just a really all-around peaceful motherfucker. Doesn't fuck with anybody, is not edgy, just, he doesn't play around, you know what I mean, but minds his own business, and Water's just a really, really dope individual. So I brought him on as a curator, different side of the underground, has a different ear for the underground as well, just has a really good ear for a lot of shit in the underground, so excited to bring him on as a curator along with Freon. And just be able to get a consistent flow of really dope artists that either I haven't heard of, you haven't heard of, things like that, man. So curate is really essential to Music Mondays. So yeah, man, roster is officially live. There's actually a tweet on our timeline. There's a post on our Instagram. It's pretty much been announced everywhere, so if you're looking for their social medias, if you're looking for all that good stuff, I'll not only link it down below in the description of the channel, but make sure you go check those out on social media. Make sure you follow us on all social media at All Music Mondays. It's at the bottom right hand of your screen right there, so make sure you go fucking make sure you go do that for me, man. Go fucking do that right now. Go do that. God damn it. So, I think that's about it for updates, man. Lots of updates, lots of happenings going on the Music Mondays channel. Our YouTube channel is almost at 20 subs as well, so if you're watching this and you're just not subscribed for some strange reason, make sure you go do that, man. Our YouTube channel is something that we're going to be trying to grow a lot, just because YouTube content is something Music Mondays has always really thrived on, and we're looking to expand a lot of the shit we do, not only with the podcast, but just Music Mondays uploads in general. So make sure you go drop a sub there, because we're going to be doing a lot with the channel this year. That's for sure. But yeah, man, SoundCloud Sunday, the podcast, new team members, first article up on the site. I think that's about it. Oh yeah, and the site got pretty much a nice fresh coat of paint. Lots of new social medias linked down below on the site. Article navigation. I took the demo article off the site as well. Updated the podcast section, so all the latest podcast episodes are there along with the playlist. The site's looking good, man. The site's looking clean, so make sure you go check that out as well. Bottom left hand corner, allmusicmondays.com. Go check that out. Go share that shit with your friends. And it looks good on mobile too, so if you're one of those people that fucking literally like never uses a computer for anything, go check us out on mobile too. But I think that's about it, man. So a lot of good updates. And this week's gonna be an even busier week. I gotta cook up a lot of good stuff for us. I have a lot of decent shit cooked up, but I like to stay ahead. So rest assured, lots of things are on the way. But with that said, I'm pretty sure you guys know what time it is. And that time is submission time. Now, we got a decent amount of submissions. I think about 12 or 13, maybe, something like that when I counted earlier. Per usual, as you guys know, I don't listen to anything beforehand unless it's something concerning. But other than that, nothing gets listened to. All raw reactions. We only talk about 3 categories on here when it comes to music. Instrumental, vocals, theme. Anything else, I break down into 3 similar categories. Whether that be fashion, design, beats, shit. Anything, really, to be honest with you. But they all get broken down into 3 similar categories. But if you're wondering, Zom, Music Mondays, how do I submit to the podcast? Well, I'm going to tell you how as soon as I sip this fucking water. God damn it. So, how do I submit to the podcast? We take submissions via Twitter. Why do we take submissions via Twitter? Because the show is done in a relative free flow form. I don't really have a script for Music Mondays. I don't really do too much beforehand with the show up until I know I want to talk about something, or I have some points I want to make, or anything like that. But we don't really take submissions for the show anywhere else besides Twitter, just so I don't have to flick through like 500 tabs. Like, I don't check the email, I don't have to download files. Whatever you submit, just drop it under this tweet and it's gonna be reviewed here on the show. And that's pretty much it. I don't really think too many people ask otherwise, anyways. But if you're wondering and you're curious on how to get onto the show, this is the way. And of course, the tweets are the same every week. Artists and creatives submissions are open for live reviews on Music Mondays, live on 2/28/22, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, even though it's like 8. Twitch.tv/SonPlays, which is here. If you'd like to submit your music, artwork, fashion, or digital creations, drop your links and portfolios below. All art forms are welcome. So, music, of course, which is our specialty. Artwork, as in cover art, digital creations, fashion, clothes you make, clothes you designed. If you're any sort of, literally, if you're an independent creative that does any form of art, we want it on the show, because we've covered pretty much not only those subjects, and just a number of others, but there's a lot of creators out here that deserve a lot of love that don't make music, you know what I mean? Or even just like other types of musicians, like producers, instrumentalists, engineers, just all types of motherfuckers that deserve a lot of love. So if you're interested in getting on the show, make sure you come submit, and this is the place to do it. And like I said, via Twitter, just because it's easier for the show, keeps the show free flow. We don't have to do too much to really go through submissions, you know what I mean? It just keeps them all pretty condensed up into one area, which is nice, especially now that the show is running on sort of like I guess on the longer side, to be honest. So it's even more imperative now that we keep submissions pretty condensed up in the same spot. But either way, you guys know the drill. Let's get it. I think it's like 12 or 13. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 motherfucking submissions. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Okay, so first up, we got the homie Offspring, and I know Offspring's got a real good vibe for us, so I guess we'll save Offsprings for like halfway through. We'll just come back to this and knock a few songs out of the way, talk about a few people's bangers, and then we'll come back to Offsprings. But first up, I believe last week we started with Lord Heretic as well, didn't we? Maybe we won't start with Heretic first. Maybe we'll save these two. Let's start off with Money Green Music, man. It's been a while since we've talked about Money Green Music. I believe the last thing Money Green Music submitted to us was their merch store. We talked a little about their merch, about their other releases, and just a few other things. So it was dope. Money Green submitted just a lot of shit to us back in the early days of Music Mondays. I almost said back in the day, but it just seems so long ago because Money Green has been around when we were getting submissions from people that we weren't really aiming for. So it was pretty dope to see them stick around. So let's see what they got. I believe, yeah, we got a Spotify link. Okay, yeah. So we got an EP with Skino B, Shapeshifter Dre. Money Green Music is actually a collective / platform / brand. Skino B is one of their main artists that does a lot of submitting to Music Mondays. Absolutely fire art. Like, I want to say like an alternative, like old school boom bap sound. Really, really dope shit. But either way, so if you guys don't know, usually what we do if somebody links us a whole EP or a project or a list of songs or something like that, we usually just review the first track right off the rip, just because that's a really good indication on what the album's about to be like, and it's really overall a good like reference point for not only the artist but I guess the listener if the album is going to be like, because I'm an artist, right? And I have a lot of experience in this space, but I like to take like a non-biased approach when I review certain shit and when I review new stuff and when I review pretty much everything. But I like to take like a non-biased approach and sort of just like think like, what if I was a first time listener, which I mean in most cases I am, but if I'm a first time listener and I have a project or an EP or anything that's of a decent listening size, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 tracks. If the first track is fucking ass or like not intriguing or not grabbing, I don't think a lot of people are obviously going to continue listening to a whole project. So that's why I think it's important to have a banger if you're going to have a project. Like, you don't have to take projects like super serious, right? Like, people like to just put out projects and that's fine, but you got to make sure the first track on that shit is a banger so people at least make it to track 2. You know what I mean? Like, that's at least you at least want people to make it to track 2. At least. So make sure your first track is a fucking banger. And that's why I have that rule of thumb if people submit projects and EPs. And not only that, just as a courtesy to everybody else who does submit, people like to submit their new singles, submit their designs, submit visuals, whatever. So we obviously won't take too much time on certain submissions. So that's another reason why. But without further ado, Money Green Music, Skino B, MG Wave 1 file. I like to cover a lot. I'm not gonna lie. Definitely bonus points for the cover for sure. But MG Wave 1 file, title track, MG Wave 1 file. Let's fucking get into it. 2 minutes, 11 seconds. Money Green Music, Skino B. Let's go.
Hey, yo, ho, ho, ho.
Hey,
Y'all niggas been
love
burnt.
you.
Huh? Huh? That's what you got to say? Huh? This look like money, motherfucker? Money be green.
Yeah, pull up in submarines, got too much drip, that's money grip. Too much bitches in line like assemblies. Fuck on a once a year memory. Yeah, it's green in my jeans. Real flip, you know the routine. One smoke, give his ass nicotine. So dope, when I step, I'm lean. Yeah, pull up in submarines, got too much drip, that's money green. Bitches in line like assemblies. Fuck on a once a year memory. Yeah, it's green in my jeans. Real flip, you know the routine. One smoke, give his ass nicotine. So dope, when I step, I lean. Yeah, green in my jeans like a vegan. Leak water when I'm bleeding. Too much drip. Pull up with gang in the submarine. Bandana on me like I be Tupac. Young nigga hot just like a teapot. Always on the scene with at least 40 off this earth smoking on moon rock.
Yeah, smoking on moon rock after the cookies. To my bitches, they think I'm a hookie. After this drop, you gon' have to book me. Skino or bet, you boy like a rookie. Fucking her once, I'm passing my hoodie. And I like, I buzz no woody. Too much drip, green on my back. Loyalty over the green that I stack. Need to deliver, I'm holding the sack. I'm walking with wolves, they roaming in packs. Roll with the clip, hit it with tack. Kidnap your bitch to go up in sacks. 2020 with the dubs like Tubman. 5th floor with the bud like Brubman. Pack coming in, we work like a mad drop. Now I take it off the top like headshots. Money green way, get in the way. We talking big, but got something to say. Money green never withholding the pay. Brody, he with me, he holding the tray. Keep fucking with me since back in the day. Been in the game since watching the plays. I pull up sick, got them looking for flu shots. It's money green way, but the blue on his pay. You know I'm my crew rock. Well in the cut with 2 blocks, attached to the lab like 2 shots. I fill up the blunt, then I fill up the tank. On the road till I fill up the bank. The vision is clear for the pictures you paint. Checking your strength from people you lame.
So it pretty much hit the nail on the head for exactly what I was talking about, right? Like, when you submit full projects and I sort of use the rule of thumb, like, is the first track a banger? This is exactly what I was talking about. You know what I mean? Like, this makes you want to continue listening to the project. You're like, all right, let's see what the fuck Skino and everybody else got for the rest of us. You know what I mean? Like, let's see what's up. So, needless to say, definitely a banger. Let's break it down, man. Let's break it down. That was like, it's funny, like, the cover, like, it gives me, I don't know, like, I've always fucked with Money Green Music's covers, to be honest with you. Like, it's definitely got a unique flavor to it. Definitely not what I was expecting. Definitely not what I was expecting at all. Like, definitely just, I don't know. Let's get into it, but we're gonna break it down by, of course, 3 categories. We're gonna talk about the instrumental, we're gonna talk about vocals, and we're gonna talk about the overall theme of the track. Beat choice, instrumental, I really like here. Definitely not on a slow vibe, definitely not on sort of a classic vibe either. This is definitely a more modern trap vibe for sure. Not average though. I'd say the melody and a lot of the synths in here are very, like, they're pretty dark, but they're not like evil, I'd say. Like, they're just dark, you know? Which is kind of a good thing in most aspects, right? Because it can take away from the track if that's like really not what you're going for. So, needless to say, I like the melody here for sure. Drums are absolutely one of the shining stars on this track. I think the drums are really unique. Got a lot of bounce to them. Got a lot of, like, flavor, I'd say. I really like the 808 choice too. And not too loud, not peaking, not too, like, you know, overbearing or anything like that, especially with the vocals. So I enjoyed the beat choice here. Shout out the producer, really good. Vocals. Vocals were good. Especially for somebody like Skino, man. Like, I know Skino likes to bounce around and do a lot of different shit, but I feel like Skino's always been one to have a solid mix, and this is no surprise to me that Skino also has another solid mix when it comes to this project and this track. So, solid vocals, especially with the beat. I think along with the drums and the beat, I think the flow and cadence and sort of the aggression on this beat are some of, like, the real shining stars as well. I like how aggressive Skino is here. It almost has this, like, mean, like, pretty gangsta vibe to it. I'm not gonna lie, like, it has a pretty gangsta vibe to it. So I think that's one of the more attractive qualities about this track is it definitely keeps your head bopping, and it definitely, like, it just sounds hard. Like, it definitely just sounds hard as shit. But it's got a lot of energy. And I think that's really what you want on sort of like these intro sort of starter tracks. No matter what kind of project you're doing, whether it be an EP, a full project, an LP. So I like that. I like that. And it's short too, right? You know, it's 2 minutes 11 seconds. It's not very like, you know, that's another thing is like you don't want your intro track on any sort of project to be super super fucking long either, because people also want to hear the project. So it's like, damn, don't do that. like it's crazy, right? Like there's no rules to this shit. You can really do whatever the fuck you want to do. But in terms of like the people that want to know, and you're like, yo, how do I get people to listen to whole projects? Like that's why I only drop singles or this, that, and the third. That's who I'm talking to. I'm talking to people that do want to know. If you're interested in that sort of, because it's, you know, it's interesting little tidbits about music and shit and just overall content, you know, because that just goes for any content, not just projects. But regardless, back to Skino. Vocals overall really, really solid. I like the way Skino sounds on this. Like I said, I really like the beat choice, but I think the energy and the overall aggression really does it for me. Vocals were nice. Vocals were really nice. Overall theme of the track, not really an outstanding theme here for MG1 wave file, but it's definitely got a harder aspect to it. And the cover is sort of it almost has an like a ominous vibe to it. It's very eerie, but not in a bad way, like in like a horror way almost. Definitely eerie regardless. So I fuck with that a lot. And I like the name a lot too. But overall, not too much of like an underlying theme here. Just a lot of really hard lyrics. But definitely a lot of creative writing, I will say that. Got some good cadences in here along with it, so a lot of the writing didn't go to waste whatsoever. Sometimes artists do a lot of good creative writing and just like let it go to waste when they don't really keep the energy up with it. You know what I mean? So I feel like Skino definitely nailed that for sure. So overall, definitely a solid track, and definitely would lead me to continue to listening to this EP. That's for sure. So with that said, shout out Skino B, shout out Money Greed Music. Everybody go show him some love. Thank you, Skino. Everybody go listen to MG Wave 1 file. That was solid, man. That was really solid. Everybody go follow him on Twitter, Spotify, SoundCloud, Money Green Music. You guys know the drill. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. Drops every Saturday. Rubes, what's good, homie? I hope you're well. Now, that was a really good starting submission. That was somebody that I haven't heard in a minute. That was dope. That was dope. Skino's definitely got like a good alternative sound as far as hip hop goes. That's for sure. But up next we got the homie Lord Heretic. I started a little bit weird today. We're gonna be bouncing around top to bottom usually, but I noticed Offspring was right at the top, so I didn't want to start off with a visual. I wanted to knock off a few songs, and of course, up next, we got the homie Lord Heretic. Just an artist who's not only extremely unique, but consistently submitting to Music Mondays since Music Mondays has found him and put him on the platform. Like Heretic has always been submitting and Dude, I keep hitting my fucking enter button. Heretic has always been submitting and just always been just been doing his thing, man, and just really supporting Music Mondays, submitting to SoundCloud Sunday, submitting to the podcast, and just has this insane potential. If there was a list of people that had the most potential, Heretic would definitely be on it. That's for sure. That's for sure. So, with that said, oh shit, yeah, and we got a SoundCloud link, by the way, so that's always a fucking plus. Heretic always got the good SoundCloud links, and even though this is a rather old track, I'm definitely excited to get into it. Bonus points with the cover, even though we've already seen this cover, still always bonus points. Heater cover. This one got a lot of love as well. The wave is fucking crazy. Ready to Die, Prod Aesthetic Gloom. Aesthetic Gloom sounds insanely good with Heretic. Everything I've heard from Aesthetic Gloom with Heretic has been fucking A1. Heretic just has this insane, heavy, just alternative trap style. It's really some of the best, if not the best, I've heard. Of this style, without a doubt. There aren't many people that do it as good as Heretic when it comes to this style. Straight up. So, let me take my fucking sweatshirt off. Because it's hot. Alright, let's do this. Aesthetic Gloom, Lord Heretic, Ready to Die. Let's go. Blood Cat, what's good, homie? Hope you're well. That was great. That was fucking great. So like that's why it's really not like none of that screamo shit. Like people like to label it like screamo whatever, which I always think is just like the dumbest fucking comparison. Like um it's definitely more of an alternative, like sort of even like it's labeled here punk rap. Like I'd even go as far as saying that. But it's definitely got more of a harder style to it regardless. So let's get into it. Instrumental, vocals, overall theme. You guys know the drill. Breaking it down by those three categories. Let's talk about the instrumental here, man. Aesthetic Gloom is definitely a motherfucking just a producer that pairs so well with Heretic, so fucking well, dude. Just peanut butter and jelly type shit, honestly. Honestly. Much love to Heretic. Good homie Heretic. Yeah, no, facts. Me after I got the flu shot today. This is a hard shit you could say to someone. I'd have to agree, man. I'd have to agree with all that. But Aesthetic Gloom and Heretic are really just two producers that are fucking, or a producer that's just. You seem a little more mellowed out today. You good, bro? I mean, I guess. But yeah, I mean, I'm good. But Aesthetic Gloom and Heretic just are a crazy pair. I'm not gonna lie. Aesthetic Gloom has this like production style that not a lot of producers can make beats like this and make them sound really well. And I say it every time, and I will say it every fucking time. Like it's really not. It's one of those things that you really like try to. You like either like make the beat right and it sounds like complete shit and it takes 2 seconds, or it takes 2 seconds and it sounds like absolutely godlike. You know what I mean? Like it's either one of two ways, 100%. So with that said, great beat choice, great producer. I think these two go hand in hand for sure. So let's talk about vocals, man. Vocals, I think vocals might be some of Heretic's like some of the parts that just always shine in his songs, man. Like no matter what kind of song it is or what he's doing on the track, whether it's super lyrical, super long, short, doesn't matter. I think a lot of his vocals and a lot of his flows are some of just the greatest and some of the really stars of his tracks, to be fair. But like see, cuz it's crazy, right? Like I'm thinking about how like this is 2 years old and some of the shit that he's dropped today is just it's insane. It's fucking insane that this is 2 years old. Because some of the shit that he dropped today is just it's not only just like it, but it's like crispier, more mature, and it's got like better covers and this and that, and it's like you could see the progression. But like 2 years ago, like okay, to put it in perspective of like say you've been making music for like a decent amount of time, right? Put in perspective of like what you were doing 2 years ago and like what Heretic was doing 2 years ago. It's like what the fuck? You know what I mean? That's the type of shit I'm talking about. And it's like pretty hard to like keep improving on that. Like sometimes like a lot of people like I wouldn't say peak, but a lot of people like damn, like maybe like Heretic sort of like found his style like so early on and just started like honing it. You know what I mean? Just ironing the sword and just yeah, like I really feel like it's some shit like that. I really do. I really do. But with that said, vocals here, on this track and most Heretic tracks, I'd say, are just a really, really big talking point. Just makes like I like to hear. I think we've heard a couple like more different type of Heretic tracks. But like I'd like to hear Heretic on some like just like an acoustic, an acoustic guitar or something like that, because I feel like it'd be so fire. To consistent improvement, Center shows it clearly did his own style and wasn't jumping on this wave or that wave. Yeah, like that's one thing I'll say for sure. I like Bloodcat, you're absolutely right. We've heard a lot of Heretic songs. We've heard from Heretic ever since day one, consistently on a weekly basis. And not one time have I thought to myself, "Oh, this sounds like, X artist, or this sounds like X year, or X like, genre." I think Heretic kind of just fit himself into this like alternative style and was like, "All right, I like really fucking hard beats with slamming really good 808s, and I like to yell on tracks." But the thing is it's not like that simple. It's just you don't want to overcomplicate it. Because Heretic is one of those more harder type of artists that actually has a hook, actually has a good verse, actually has a different flow throughout the song. You know what I mean? Like whereas a lot of the harder artists really fucking don't. So with that said, vocals I'm pretty big on. I'm not gonna lie. Pretty fucking big on vocals. Overall theme, of course, pretty much an obvious theme here. Sort of, you could make a hard track about anything, you know what I mean? And I think this is just one of those super simple tracks, you know. Speaks for itself. You really don't have to look too hard for a super meaningful meaning to this one. But with that said, shout out Lord Heretic. Thank you for the submission, homie. Much fucking love. Shout out Aesthetic Gloom. Much fucking love, homie. Good shit. I can't wait to hear more from you. And let's fucking get it. Everybody follow Lord Heretic on all socials. SoundCloud, Twitter, Instagram. Show him some love. One of the hardest alternative harder trap artists I've ever come across on Music Mondays. That's for sure. Okay, is it Offspring Mysterious time? Maybe we'll get one more track in, and then we'll head to Offspring. What do we think, chat? Maybe we'll get one more track in. And we got the homie Malcolm up next too, so this will be dope. Malcolm Ecstasy is one of the people who you just know from like the ear test. You just know for like the ear test, right? Like sort of has this mainstream appeal. I really feel like Malcolm has this mainstream appeal that is so pure. Malcolm isn't one of those artists that sort of wants to like swindle his way to the top. I really feel like Malcolm just really wants to create good quality music. So I'm definitely excited to get into this one. Submitted a track, Suburban Thuggin', SoundCloud track, of course, so bonus points for that. One more track for the stream. I got you, Offspring. Let's get it. Let's check this out, man. Bloodcat was like, you seem a little more mellowed out today. Well, I can't really burn myself out too early on the streams anymore now, because these tend to go for a bit longer now, so I gotta conserve some energy here. But without further ado, Malcolm Ecstasy, Suburban Thuggin'. 3 months ago, relatively new. 879 plays, decent amount of love on this one. Produced some shit. Wait, produced some shit. I thought I was tripping when I read that. Performed Malcolm Ecstasy, engineered Trey Clyde. Decent amount of love. Okay, let's get it. Malcolm Ecstasy, Suburban Thuggin'. Oh, wait, pause. What the fuck? What is this from? Oh, it's a fucking Zoom thing. Okay, okay. I was tripping. I was like, dude, that's like a program that, like, as you can tell, you can see how many Zoom calls I've attended. Not many. But Malcolm Ecstasy, Suburban Thuggin'. Let's get it. This is about to be fire, watch.
Suburban thuggin', flip the pack, still McLovin. Little Rover tussing, top down, still Jordan shrugging. And I ain't worried about nothing. Suburban thuggin', start my day with 5 white Russians. And an English muffin, ain't worried about nothing. Lincoln black seats with the speakers thumping. So a white bitch with the spark. Suburban thuggin', start my day with 5 white Russians. And an English muffin, ain't worried about nothing. Lincoln black leather seats with the speakers bumping. So a white bitch with the spiced pumpkins. Yeah, and told her she can jump in. She loved how the sun reflect off my Cartiers. And the way that the boy whipped the honest Dave. I said, babe, don't worry about them dirty plays. And girl, what the fuck you know about that Marvin Gaye? And then we bounced back to my place. I told her go and put the blunt guts in the ashtray. And maybe ask the bitch about her day. Then we drinking Bombay till we wasted, jumping on the couch yelling house sway. And baby, all my sauce house made. Need the ramekins, my eyes low looking like I speak Mandarin. Not fucking with that pandering. Just know we smoke the same shit that make the planet spin. And now we laughing like hyenas. Forgot the bitch name, so I just called her Christina. Similar to a ballerina. And now she got the cotton mouth of Cresta Aquafina. She said my chain swing like Derek Jeter. But all I got is the Brita filter. And now the fucking blunt swole like bodybuilder. Mad twisted, rambling about philosophy. Eating beef and broccoli. And who the fuck was Socrates? And fuck geometry. Never gave a fuck about isosceles. She trying to get a law degree, but now she on top of me. Then she rolled me like equestrian. Kicked the bitch out and I made her a pedestrian. Suburban thuggin', flip the pack, civic lovin'. Little Rover tussing, top down, still Jordan shrugging. And I ain't worried about nothing. Suburban thuggin', start my day with 5 white Russians. And an English muffin, ain't worried about nothing. Lincoln black seats with the speakers thumping. So a white bitch with the spark.
Dude, I just fucking knew it. Like, I heard this melody, and then, like, I saw the waveform, right? I saw the little, like, drop. I was like, dude, this is about to be Firewatch. And then it fucking, Malcolm fucking snapped. Okay, but one thing I will mention is I'm surprised. Maybe it does and we just don't know about it. But I'm surprised that this doesn't have, like, a visual of where Malcolm's just, like, riding around in, like, some, like, nice-ass whip, like, driving around the burbs, and fucking, they're just, like, rolling up in the car, and, like, there's just, like, a multiple, like, panoramic shots, and it's just, like, super sunny out. Like, bro, like, I had, like, this entire visual in my head. And I literally said it before I played the fucking track. Like, Malcolm's one of those people where just star power right off the rip. Like you could just tell Like, it's just one of those ear test sort of things where you just hear it and you're like, yeah, boom, right there. That's it. Just has a lot of flamboyance, a lot of swag. You know what I mean? Like genuine swag though. Like not like swag in the term of like, you guys know what I mean. It's steez, it's style, it's fucking it's dope shit, to be honest with you. This is rap to me. And not even on some like old school shit, like, cuz like there's all types of rap and shit like that, but this is like, if you want to like find some like really dope underground shit where it's like modern but like sort of like it has lyricism to it, but like it's not all like super duper lyrical, this is it for me. Cuz like I'm not, yeah, some modern New York Brooklyn vibes. That's what I'm saying. Like, you really do have some real good East Coast shit over here. Like, and like Malcolm's from Atlanta too, so that's what's kind of funny about that. It's got a really dope sort of like different vibe to it. I think Malcolm's just one of those artists that cuz like I'm not a super fan of this sound, right? Like, you're not going to find like a whole bunch of like um a bunch of artists that sound like this on my playlist. You're just not gonna. But I listened to like a lot of Capital Steez when I was growing up, like a lot of like maybe some early Joey Badass here or there. Just like a lot of different shit, but like I wasn't like a super fan of it. Like, I just liked it because it like I respected the craft, and like it went super hard. You know what I mean? Like, you'd be like, "Damn, this is heat." But like Malcolm reminds me of that. It's just like a super more modern, better sort of underground younger version. Like I really like this sound. I do. Cover art go hard too, for real. I think the cover art fucking or the cover art snapped. I saw this and saw the song title and I was like, yeah, this is it for sure. But with that said, man, let's discuss our three categories, man. We're gonna break this down by three simple subjects. We're gonna talk about the instrumental. We're gonna talk about the vocals, and we're gonna talk about the overall theme of the track, man. Instrumental here is just a flat out banger. The instrumental is just your, like, it's a staple to what hip hop is, as far as like much like Mark Music. Mark said I would really like, I don't know about New York. I'd say like it definitely reminds me of that, but like just the beat alone, genre wise, I don't know. Not too classical, but not too like super rappy either. It's definitely got a nice middle ground. That's for sure. It's definitely got a nice middle ground. But beat choice is good. Produced, I don't know who the producer is, or maybe their name really is some shit. But overall, definitely a good choice by Malcolm. I feel like this is a lot of the sounds you hear Malcolm usually create on. Malcolm just really, like, I keep wanting to say like simple, but it's really not simple. It's more so like standard, you know what I mean? Standard's really the word for this. It's just a real standard. Definitely Brooklyn, New York, like Mark said, hip hop vibe. But like it was weird because like I kept trying to think of like a genre, and I really couldn't think of something that was really comparable. I think Malcolm definitely has his own sound when it comes to these kind of beats, to be honest. Because like you could hear this beat alone and you'd be like, okay, yeah, for sure. Some good classic rap hip hop vibes, right? But like then you hear Malcolm on it and it's like, damn, what does this remind you of? And it definitely still reminded me of a lot of like the early like Capital Steez and a lot of like just a lot of artists of that era, where a lot of the shit was like going super hard. Um, so with that said, big fan of this beat for sure. Um, and it's a chill beat too. Like it's not like lo-fi chill. It's more so like just chill. You know what I mean? Like you could definitely like throw this on in the whip. You could definitely smoke to this. You could definitely just fucking. You could definitely chill out. That's for sure. Um. So with that said, A1 on the beat choice, 100%. I like the beat. Um. Vocals. I'm a big fan of Malcolm's vocals. That's for sure. Um. But the overall mix is definitely a big part of this track. I think Malcolm's energy along with the mix really just set Malcolm apart from a lot of the people who make this sort of sound. Um just because it's got a lot of good like I really do think Malcolm has just like such a unique voice, to be honest with you. Um but before I get too deep into that, I do want to say the mix is solid. First off, the mix is really really good. And I always try to listen to things like semi sort of loud on my end. So, definitely no clashing or anything like that with the beat. Nothing too overbearing on my end. I fuck with it a lot. Mix is good. But Malcolm's voice with this mix, and I would imagine Malcolm's voice isn't like too far off of off of what he sounds like in this track. But Malcolm's voice is just unique, man. I talked about it like I want to say maybe an episode or two ago. His voice is just so um he just got one of those voices that separates himself. You know what I mean? And there's a few artists like that, but if you have one of those more unique voices, I think you're like almost it's just like a skill like you can't really practice or anything like that. You just have a unique voice and that's that. Malcolm definitely has a unique voice, that's for sure. I'm big on that, 100%. But overall, mix is solid. Everything's really, really solid for sure, as far as sound goes. Um, Lyrics here are really, really good, man. Like Malcolm is a fucking writer. Um, we forgave you for the anime bar. So you came back with some shit like this. So now we definitely gotta forgive you, man. You went really hard in this track. Lots of like really simple bars mixing with some really good creative bars. Um, just you're like this is an anthem to me. There's a lot of like bars in here that are simple, but like you just like you'd find yourself like rapping them around the house, or you'd find yourself like just like having them in your head, and you'd be like, damn, that Malcolm fucking song went so hard. Like that's definitely the vibe I'm getting from this track for sure. But especially the hook though, like the hook is really like one of the last things I wanted to talk about in terms of vocals. um the hook really does it for me. Suburban Thuggin is, like I said, an anthem, man. I could see this going around, um and just getting just a hell of fucking traction, bro. Like, not only would like say like a trend with like TikTok or some shit like that, but this could get a lot of traction with like just like artists in general. Like I could see like artists supporting this shit. This is one of those tracks that like artists support because it's like fire. Cause like it's an anthem, like I said, man. It's catchy is the word I'm looking for. It's definitely catchy. That's for sure. So overall, hook's good, mix is really good. Writing's overall really good. Let's talk about the theme though. Overall theme, not really something, you know, there's not like a super theme to this track. Suburban Thuggin', right? Like Malcolm came through on this track, really wrote like a hook where you could just like, man, he must have wrote the fuck out of this beat, dude. Cause like this is, I could just picture Malcolm hearing this beat and just writing down this fucking hook, bro. And oh my god, this is one of those tracks where I'd like to see like the process of like how this was made, or even just like the raw vocals, or like how the track was like coming together, and like just like the pre-release days, you know. So I like this a lot, and it definitely gives me like a lot of summer vibes as well. Definitely get a lot of summer vibes from this, that's for sure. But not so much of an overall theme. Suburban Thuggin' really just more so self-explanatory once again. Don't really need to look too hard for this one. And it's a bop, right? So with that said, shout out Malcolm Ecstasy, man. Everybody go listen to Suburban Thuggin'. Go give that a like. Go follow Malcolm on Twitter. Go follow him on SoundCloud, Spotify, Malcolm Ecstasy. You guys know the drill. And of course, all artists featured in today's episode and every episode of Music Mondays will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload that drops every Saturday. Okay, now, up next, we got the homie Offspring Mysterious. Offspring has been linking a lot of their projects to Music Mondays that not only have just this overwhelming amount of uniqueness, but just the amount of like creativity Offspring brings to his projects with not only visuals but actual instrumentals is just a real treat. Something that's become almost a staple here on Music Mondays. Movie time, Mark. Yeah, it's almost become a standard here on Music Mondays, man. So I'm excited to get into it. I assume it's another EP. Let's check out the description. Songs used. I don't know if it is an EP. It's Offspring. Is it a compilation or hold on. No, we got a whole bunch of different tracks here. Holy shit. Okay, so all produced by Offspring. Let's go. Movie Monday with Offspring. Let's fucking get it. Okay, so looks like this compilation is all Offspring. It's a compilation of a special project called Walking on Slot's Tale. It's a storytelling album. Oh, okay. So sort of not like a project, but like a compilation project mixed with the visual for it. Which is sort of what I was talking about earlier. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I thought so. With just how Offspring creates projects, I really fuck with this style a lot. Um, just something different, something that a lot of people don't do. Um, and something different for the show, man. So I'm really excited to get into this one, for sure. Um, and once again, this is my third story project. I might have a fourth one dropping soon. Oops, did I say that out loud? I don't know. Did you? Kappa? But there's a lot of good information in this description, and if you guys can take anything from Offspring, it'd be super descriptive descriptions. You want as much information as possible, just a little, a little fucking header of what's going on with your project and all that other shit, songs used, which is good. And then all his contact, which is really nice, you know what I mean? I thought that was a really great addition, and Offspring's always done that with everything he's submitted here, so A+ for that. So, with that said, Offspring Mysterious, Heart. Let's get into it. You gotta change that battery.
You're all probably wondering how I got here.
Actually, wait, how old is this? Maybe you already changed your battery by now. Yeah, you definitely changed it by now.
Well, you see, here's how it all started.
No shit, I get that a lot. I hope it got changed. What the fuck? Oh yeah, my Sony TV. Too bad it never worked. Rip. Wait, why didn't it work? What happened with it? It was cracked from the inside? Holy shit. I assume you got a replacement? No? What do you mean no? This is during COVID times? Oh, Jesus. That's fucked. Too bad it never worked. Wait a minute. So you're telling me this was before disaster and you found out it didn't work? Like you were still happy that you might have had a brand new TV? So what we're witnessing here is happiness before disaster? Christmas of 2020. Swaggy P in the building. Crying emoji, crying emoji. Oh, you guys are playing. Oh, this is actually really creative. This is kind of funny. It like took me a sec to see what was going on here, and I was like, oh. Yo, those socks are fresh. Oh, that's why you're wearing the What's Crackin' shirt, because Christmas of 2020. Took place during New Year's week. Okay, that was good. That was good. He's like, oh, I can do this. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Took one for the team there. Too bad it cost me a kid, at least. This beat bangs. Oh no. Yeah, this is some different shit Offspring. I like this. Took me 8 tries to nail that shot, really? Yeah, actually, I'm kind of not surprised.
I'm just scratching the surface.
Facts, some of these are fucked. It's getting intense, man. It's getting intense.
Oh, yeah. I'm just scratching the surface.
You're ready to see my range. What the fuck? Nah, dude. Nah. Dude. This is this is exactly the type of shit I picture happening all the fucking time. Yo, that was good. That was good. That was fucking great. I actually really like that. Holy fuck. Just fucking fades out. Later. That was like, dude, how, what the fuck? Dude, can we watch that one more time before I fucking, hold on, dude. I just need to see that one more time. No fucking way. Okay, so I'm gonna say this. All right, out of like every Offspring video, and visual project that we've had watched here on Music Mondays, literally out of all of them, um, this has got to be my favorite one for sure. I thought the concept of like the whole basketball playing horse and just like the structure of these songs were really good. This might be one of the best that I've seen from Offspring, bar none. Um I also enjoy the intro as well. Um I really feel like this is becoming like a standard here on Music Mondays. Like I don't know how much more Offspring fucking has of these, but the fact that there's like an intro now and this was just like such an like out of the box concept. Like I really fucking enjoy this one. Um Now that's not to say I didn't enjoy any of the others. I just found that this one, like watching this one, it was almost like you wanted to see the outcome because it was such a simple take, you know what I mean? It was just a game of basketball, but it was like obviously edited and everything like that. It was really dope, man. I like the creativity in this one. This one definitely was dope. And like you can tell like in some of these obviously some of the dates are different and shit, but you can tell like where your editing started to get like pretty good. A shit ton more. Fun fact. That was my second intro I made. Wait till I show you my first intro. Oh shit. Dude, there's about to be some throwback shit you're gonna link, bro, and I can't fucking wait. I can't fucking wait. So obviously, um, we're not gonna break it down by three subjects. What I will break it down by though, I will talk about the visual. We're gonna talk about the music that Offspring used here. Um, and we're gonna talk about the overall theme of this because the overall theme was definitely one of my favorites. But I think the music used here was a real peak of um Offspring sound. Um, and I feel like the structure was really good for the visual. It pretty much kept the visual um what's the word, like it kept the visual like making sense, I guess. um you know, so like I guess for example like towards the end, um there was another more intense track, and like towards the beginning there's more like just intro tracks. It stays in line with what's going on with the visual, and I think the structure of it's really good. um Now, this isn't a standalone project or anything. It's definitely a compilation. Of course, all tracks linked in the description of Offspring's visual here. But I'd say what there's one, two, three, four, five, six different tracks used. Um, and they all have a special purpose in this visual. So I really enjoyed that for sure. Um, I think the music has a big purpose here in this visual, and not to mention the fact that a lot of these beats and instrumentals are really hard. There was a lot of like variety here. There was one instrumental I'd say maybe like the second or third one, maybe the fourth one that I heard was super fucking hard. But of course all Offspring tracks as well. So definitely something that I really enjoyed out of this one. Um so music excellent. Structure and the way that this fit around the visual, I really enjoyed for sure. I might drop the old intro in a video next week. Yeah, yeah, you definitely should. You definitely should. Um Visual though, straight up I just love the concept. I think this concept was entertaining to watch. A lot of Offspring's content is really entertaining to watch, but this one caught my eye just because like I was like understanding what was going on here, and then it was just cool to see the progression of like the different type of shots you could actually do here. I definitely Swaggy P in the building. Like I definitely like to see more of this. I would really like to see more of just like sort of competition type aspects. I like shit like this. I don't know why this kind of hits, but it was really good because like say Offspring was just a producer or just an artist or just, because Offspring also designs and has a few other artistic endeavors that he takes part in, but say he was just a producer and not doing anything else. This is like one of those things that nobody does that just fucking it just is so out there and is so unique that it's just like, wow, like this is like you can actually sit here and watch this and then be like, okay, like this beat bangs during this video, or what beat is this, or this, that, and the third. And like it's an extra step to your art. And I really think that a lot of people need to just keep doing shit like this, and not enough people are. And that, like I always say, if you could take anything from Offspring, it's that, man. You really gotta take that. What if I told you I'm working on something like that right now? I think if you told me that, I think you need to submit that as soon as you drop it, because we're trying to watch it. Because this was fun. This was fun. I enjoyed this one for sure. So music A plus, for sure. No gripes at all. Visual was definitely my favorite one so far of Offspring for sure. Just because the concept, I really enjoyed the concept. And the overall theme, like, come on, man, like the overall theme is just you can't find anything like this. You just possibly can't. So, with that said, and like I always say, if you're gonna take anything from this, be like Offspring and work your ass off and just do a bunch of out of the box shit. Try new shit, keep making art, release a bunch of it. Make visuals for your music, do different shit for your music, and just have fun with shit, man. Literally have fun with shit. So Heart was definitely one of my favorite visuals, if not my favorite so far from Offspring Mysterious. And I enjoyed every single song that was used as well. If you're interested in any music used in this visual, make sure you go check out Heart. All songs linked in the description, and of course this will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload on Music Mondays. With that said, shout out Offspring Mysterious. Thank you for the submission, Hobie. Much love. That was quite the fucking watch. That was just a pleasure, man. That was just a real genuine pleasure, I'm not gonna lie. That was great. I'd like to see more of that. I'd really like to see more of that, for sure. That was good. Anytime, fam? For sure, for sure. No, that was great. That was great. Yeah, man. So, of course, you guys know the drill. Every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. That drops every Saturday. Up next, we have I believe, just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody. Offspring, good. Heretic, good. Money Green Music, good. Malcolm, good. The homie Kale, man. Now, Kale is definitely one of my more favorite producers I've come across. Just because of the brand, and I think Kale really embraced their brand and just makes a lot of I want to say it was last week I talked about their production where they just make a lot of like tracks like for themselves and like have a lot of fun with their production. And Kale just has a really great alternative style that's I really enjoy, to be honest with you. So with that said, man, I'm definitely interested in this. I believe this is new as well. This is a relatively new track from Kale. Yeah, 7 days ago. Yeah, this is literally a week ago. Like, this dropped on the day that we recorded last week. So episode 57. Wait, sampled Left 4 Dead? Holy shit. This is about to be good. Okay. Cool. So I didn't know if Tank was just, he was just calling a track Tank, you know, for the fuck of it. Because some people do that, you know what I mean? And that's fine. But okay. We got a track titled Tank by producer Kale. 7 days ago. So fresh out of the fucking producer oven. Let's get into it. Kale, Tank, and the cover is absolutely fucking fire. Nothing could have been better for a cover at all. So let's peep. Oh yeah, this is gonna be crazy. What? Oh man. Holy fucking shit. Dude, that was fucking crazy. Hold on, before we get right into that, thank you, Offspring. I noticed that as soon as I started fucking playing that, no matter with the posture check. Thank you, homie. I need another mod in here that's not AFK. Okay, with that said, let's talk about Kale. Let's talk about Tank. Now, if you are not a gamer, if you're not into video games, you're not going to know what sample this is from. You're not going to know what Left 4 Dead is. So if you do know what Left 4 Dead is, you're good. If you don't, first person shooter, horror video game, classic. And this is a, enemy, boss sort of mob theme, sample, and it's fucking crazy. Fuck, dude, I haven't played Left 4 Dead in so long, so like that was probably the first time I've heard that shit in a hot minute, unless I've seen it in like a video or something. But it's been a hot minute since I really played Left 4 Dead. But this is like probably one of the most unique things you could pick to sample. I would have never thought to sample this, let alone like make it like this. So let's break it down, man. We're gonna talk about the drums, we're gonna talk about the sample here, of course, and we're just gonna talk about the overall theme of the track, because I think there's a really good theme here that Kale at least took, like, to make the track at least a little bit presentable. But the overall, like, drum layout here is not too, it's not like super it's not super complex is the word I'm looking for. It's a relatively simple layout, and just I think Kale just let the 808s carry the track, and I really think that was the wise choice here for a sample like this. It's a really demonic, prolific kind of sample, so you kind of gotta let it like have a little breathing room, but you also wanna, you know, make it your own. You know, you're trying to sample something and throw some drums on it, make it fucking fire, and add some of your own sauce to it. And I think Kale did a good job having a good balance on both of those things, to be honest with you. Obviously, the 808 is the shining star here on this track. No doubt about it. And especially, I like how the pattern switched up. It was really nice to see a producer, like, sort of let the beat breathe in the middle after a pattern, and then switching up the pattern. I thought that was a really good addition with the 808. So overall, that made the drums really, really good to me. But sample choice is really good, like I said at the start. A really unique, prolific kind of sample. Not something that's easily fucked with. You can't really do much with this, and like it's pretty hard to like add a melody over this, right? You know, it's you know, you're pretty limited with a sample like this, so it's pretty dope that Kale made something like this out of it. So props to him for that. I really fuck with taking this with stride, to be honest, because this probably was hard at first to try to come up with something, but then again, maybe it wasn't. For some people, it's just different. To each their own, you know. Everybody has their own process, but overall, really impressive sample to pick, and really good drum choice, and I like the structure. Like I think the structure is just a really good shining point for me. I'm not gonna lie to you. And like I said, 808, big star on the song. Definitely the second half is really bringing a lot of the variety to this instrumental, and I like that a lot. I like to see producers actually put like care into their tracks, and that leads to me talking about the overall theme, which is the Left 4 Dead theme with the Left 4 Dead cover, calling it Tank. It was a good theme, man. Like I like to see like prods actually like give a fuck about what they put out, whether it's just a little throwaway track, an album, whatever they put out, a single, something they produced, something they got somebody with vocals on. Like, I like that shit. I like seeing producers actually give a fuck about their tracks. So if you fuck with this, make sure you go listen to it, man. Shout out Kale for the submission. Everybody go listen to Tank. Everybody go follow Kale on SoundCloud. Follow him on Twitter. Follow him on Instagram. Shout out Kale, man. I really, really enjoy Kale's fucking style. Kale has got to have like one of the best producer, like, sort of attitudes and like ethics I've seen in a long time, where like they just try to like be themselves and like actually are in like an individual artist. Like, I fuck with that a lot. I really do. So shout out Kale, man. Thank you for the submission, homie. Much fucking love. And of course, you guys know the drill. Every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. Drops every Saturday on our YouTube channel. So if you're not subscribed, subscribe. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 submissions left, and they're all fucking bangers. Absolute fucking bangers. And up next, we got the homie, No Name Dread. Dread has also been another consistently submitting artist. Just been putting in a work with supporting Music Mondays, sending us music, giving us a chance to actually review your shit, get into your shit. So much love to Dread, man. That's dope. So with that said, let's get into it. Dread submitted a track titled I Got Hurt, and it was also prod by Dread. So this should be interesting. And of course, we got a SoundCloud link as well, so let's check it out. Pop this open in a new tab. Pause that for a second. Let's talk about this cover, because this cover is actually insane. Holy shit. Yeah, this is like one of those covers that's like super fucking simple, but really fucking effective. Holy fuck. So the texture behind is actually really unique, but I like the addition of the like lime green-ish skull. That's great. That's great. 100%. I fuck with that a lot. And it just goes back to like, you know, you don't really have to go too crazy with covers. You know, you can find some shit that you like, make some quick edits, and then boom, you have like a really fire, effective cover, you know? So I fuck with that cover a lot. It does the job. That's for sure. It does the job. I'll say that. 100%. But a track's titled I Got Hurt, prod No Name Dread as well. I like producers that are also artists that put their credit in the track title, so they let people know that, yo, I fucking produce this shit too. Or even you could put it in the description as well, but I think putting it in the track title is just another like nod to be like, I don't know, like I've seen people like have takes like, oh, you know, if I don't put it in there, I just hope people assume, or people just assume, or yeah, or I just don't care, whatever. I like the artists that do that, because some people might not know that you're also a producer, or some people might not know that you're also an artist, you know? So it's good to do both. But with that said, 3 days ago, a brand new track, man. So I'm really, really excited to get into this. I Got Hurt, prod No Name Dread by No Name Dread. Let's get into it, man. Damn, that was crazy. Holy shit. Like, that put me in like a trance almost for just like a quick sec there. That was quite the fucking track. Okay. So Dread is quite the unique artist to me. Just because I don't hear a lot of artists actually effectively have vocals like this and actually make it sound good and like constructive. So let's get into this. Of course, we're gonna break it down by three subjects. We're gonna talk about instrumental, we're gonna talk about vocals, and we're gonna talk about the overall theme. Instrumental here is really, really dope to me. The melody is fucking I'm not sure if it's a sample, melody, synth, regardless of what it is, doesn't matter. It's definitely like one of those catchy kind of like you could like slap some drums over this and it's gonna sound really, really, really catchy. Melody alone probably could sound catchy. As a producer, myself, I feel like you'd be playing this melody alone and you'd be like, yeah, this fucking bangs, like even before you put drums on it. And that's how you know it's like a really good melody. So I fuck with it. I fuck with it a lot. But definitely not some overbearing drums here. Didn't go too crazy on the drums. Which I like. Left some room for yourself. If you're gonna be producing tracks, you're gonna be producing tracks for yourself, producing tracks for anybody. I like that you left some room here. But also did your thing with the little bit of drums, you know what I mean? The little bit of drums that you did add, they add the pizzazz and the style to this track 100%. To have what bounce is needed is here through these drums for sure. So excellent job on the drums. I fuck with this a lot. Gave it a very like dead party style almost, like literally like a zombie party almost. Like I'm picturing a bunch of zombies partying, or like like a super late after party where there's just like 5 fucking people getting fucked up. Like this beat's really fucking unique. It's really unique. Definitely some like goth club vibes, that's for sure. But not overall super dark though. I will say that. Like it's definitely not giving me super dark vibes at all. But overall beat's excellent. Really, really enjoy the beat. Super simple but effective. Vocals here, like I said, I really like Dread's style when it comes to vocals. I've heard Dread do a couple different styles of vocals, but when Dread pitches down the vocals, I really fuck with it a lot. Because I feel like Dread can actually do them well. It's not too often that a lot of people can do these types of vocals and actually really make them effective. So that's what's really important about this. It's crazy because some people would be like, "Oh, I don't really like that style or this or that." Like, but that's just preference, you know what I mean? Like that's just fucking preference, bro. Like you can say that about any music. Like, but at the end of the day, if you do fuck with this shit, it's definitely some of the better pitched vocals that I have heard. That I will say for sure. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you gotta fucking give credit where credit's due. Like, I don't care if you claim you don't like it, bro. Like, this is definitely one of the better artists that does this kind of style. Bar none. That I've heard, especially here on the show. So, I fuck with the mix a lot. Now, lyrics, kind of simple, but you didn't really need to go too crazy. I didn't really expect fucking a very poetic poetic kind of track here. Especially after the hook, I thought, okay, like what's gonna come up next, and what came next was actually pretty well written. I was kind of surprised because I thought it was just gonna be some kind of chill shit, where you just slap some vocals on it and like you just kind of wanted to create something. You know what I mean? Like creating for the sake of creating, and creating because you needed to create. You know, because you wanted to get some shit off your chest or whatever the case may be. But I like the writing here, though. I will say, though, like simple but effective, much like everything else on the track. You know, simple but super effective to the point where it's like, okay, I can fuck with this a lot. Like, this is like one of those tracks you put out as a single, and I like that about Dread. Like, just kind of, you know, throw it out there a little bit. So, big fan of the vocal mix, big fan of the lyrics. I like the writing here. Of course, instrumental, definitely. And enjoy the instrumental. But let's talk about the overall theme. Overall theme is like teetering on a theme almost. Like we could like debate about, you know, who gets what from a song or whatever, but like I feel like this is almost like surface level of like what this could have been about. I feel like Dredd almost wanted to go deeper here but didn't, or could have like you know, like this almost could have been a track where you could have went super in, but I feel like Dredd just kind of kept it simple, and I definitely like that. Like, didn't really like go too hard with the lyrics in terms of like storytelling, you know what I mean, or like, you know, being super specific with like punchlines or uh just writing in general, you know. So I like that a lot. Overall theme definitely kept with everything else in terms of categories, man. So I fuck with that a lot. This is a really great track from Dredd, and I don't think it got as much love as it deserves to. So if you haven't heard this, if you follow Dredd on SoundCloud, if you follow him on any social media, make sure you go show him some love. Go play this track. Go favorite it. Go like this shit. Go follow Dredd on all social media. Dredd, thank you for submission on me. Much fucking love. Follow Dredd on SoundCloud, Twitter, Instagram. You guys know the drill. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. On our official All Music Mondays YouTube channel. Now, first time submitting artist here on Music Mondays, but not a first time submitting artist to me. This is an artist known as PK or PK Estonia on a lot of social medias. PK is an alternative hip hop, alternative artist that is kind of unique. One of the last interviews that I did back in 2020 or 2019, I believe 2020, before I took like, so I didn't even take a break really. I just sort of slowed down interviewing. Like it wasn't like fucking 20 interviews a year. It was more like 1 or 2 a year. But regardless, PK was one of the last ones I did before I slowed down in terms of writing. And PK was a super, super talented motherfucker. Of course, from Estonia. Super big out in Estonia. Just has had like a decently successful career in terms of what's out there in Estonia, right? Because both realms are relatively different. Just in terms of like media, like shit that's going on here in America, shit that's going on there in Estonia, like shit's just popularity like there's just a lot of things that are pretty different, you know. So with that said, I believe PK reached out to me. Um, Something kind of a funny story. I'll tell a story, but I'll just try to keep it brief. um, so um, PK messaged me, sent me like an unsolicited link one day or something like that. Or I don't know. He did something that just like it wasn't good, and I had messaged him back, and I was like, "Yo, da 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 da, like you don't want to be doing that, this that, and the third." And PK was like super receptive of it because of most people, like you tell them like they're doing something wrong, and they're like, "Oh, go fuck yourself." You know what I mean? You tell somebody they're fucking up, and like how they react is really like how you can tell about them. And PK was like, "Oh shit, really? Like I didn't know." Like da 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 da. And PK was super receptive about it, and I was like, "Damn, this guy like is kind of like trying to like understand like and like network and really get to know like underground and like the music and just like everything." So I was like, "Let's have a conversation." And push came to shove. We had a pretty successful interview. A lot of people enjoyed it. Because getting into the mind of somebody who's not an American creative is always really fun. For somebody who's from America, right? You know, it's always really cool to be able to do that, and we don't get to do it often because of language barriers. One of us doesn't speak another language, or you know, sometimes it's pretty hard. Like, I think one of my other favorites was, um, an artist from the east side of the globe, from China, and it was so cool, like how they tried so hard to like, you know, like understand English and like, um, they would be like, "Oh, well, what do you mean by this?" and all this other shit. It was like the coolest experience, like to get to break down music and art with somebody like that. So I always liked, um the foreign interviews, like those for me as an American writer were always really some of my favorites. I'm not gonna lie. Those were some of my favorites for sure. Um just because they're so interested in us and we're so interested in them in terms of like music and media. And I feel like that exchange of things is so cool. You know what I mean? Like I really enjoyed that. So with all that said, PK dropped a track under our submission tweet, and they said my first alternative rock single is out now after spending half my life as a hip hop artist. The official video made by Kenneth. I'm not even going to pronounce that because I don't want to butcher it. We'll just call him Ken. And he's a videographer responsible for many mainstream media music videos in Estonia, produced by Harry Beats. Okay, let's fucking go. So we gotta go with the video. Like, you guys know drill. Like, we definitely gotta go with the video for sure, for sure. After a official video. Now, I'm gonna keep it real. I haven't heard much from PK. It's been a little while since we did talk after our last interview. We did an interview. We kept up for a little while. I left the platform that I was involved with, took a break for a bit. Managed a few artists, started my own platform. Yada yada. You guys know the drill. I'll tell that story a different time. And here we are, man. And it looks like PK has been getting a lot of love, man. Dropped February 21st of 2022 and got 2K views by now because this is the 28th. 111 likes after 8 official video. Let's get into it, man.
Woke up with a bloody nose. Why is that? Nobody knows. Maybe it's the autumn cold. This is how my story goes. Got a six pack from the stove. Acted like we don't need more. In an hour on my phone. City driver, we don't fold. Vision gone, but girl at least we got plates of cake and feed. I can stay inside my seat. Try my best to stay discreet. Overdrive before the fields. I forgot what normal means. Kick my body on the street. I'm gone. And we don't want to, but we'll do it again. Hoping that the night will never stop, never stop. Last night I thought that you were my only friend, but today I see you're not. I don't like you, but I need you. 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 I don't like you, but I need you. Like you, but I need you. I don't like you, but I need you. Goddamn. Well, it's getting kinda hot. Is it cool if we all drop sweaters, pants, and all our tops? I just can't touch you enough. Turn the music way too loud. I think I can taste the sound. Maybe later, maybe now we can drop another round. Never knew I love my floor. The scrapes inside my door. Lately I don't feel so torn. Maybe I let go at all. 5 a.m. next to the wall. Thanks for staying up, my love. All the things I was before are gone. And we don't want to, but we'll do it again. Hoping that the night will never stop, never stop. Last night I thought that you were my only friend, but today I see you're not. And we don't want to, but we'll do it again. Hoping that the night will never stop, never stop. Last night I thought that you were my only friend, but today I see you're not. I don't like you, but I need you. 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 I don't like you, but I need you. Like you, but I need you. I don't like you, but I need you. Goddamn.
No way. No way. It just ends like that? Yo. That was great. What the fuck? Okay, man. Okay. Let's break it down. Holy shit. It's been a while, like I said, since I've heard from PK, so that was really enjoyable. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was wow. That was great. Definitely alternative rock, like he said. And I think he did really well. This was good. This was really, really fucking good. So of course, we're gonna talk about the instrumental, we're gonna talk about vocals, and we're gonna talk about the overall theme, and we're gonna talk about the visual, man, because the visual, wow, the visual. So, instrumental here is bar none, one of the best, more alternative punk rock instrumentals I've heard. That's pretty modern, but doesn't like make it super like, tries to be something it's not. This is just an instrumental that's for PK, or it's good. It's got its own, it's got its own space, and I really feel like this instrumental is good on its own, so I like it a lot. So when you mix a PK with something like this, I definitely felt like it was only a matter of time until one of these tracks actually got a lot of traction. Now, am I saying that this is like the greatest punk alternative instrumental I've ever heard? No. But is it really, really fucking good? And do I think PK did it justice? Absolutely, I do. Shout out this producer, man. This instrumental's really crisp. I like the mix on it. I like the guitars on it a lot. The guitars on it are impressive, Definitely another one of those things in production where it's a big hit or miss, You could spend all day mixing a fucking guitar. You can ask any instrumentalist, you can ask any producer who uses them a lot, You could spend it all day mixing one fucking guitar loop. You spend all day doing that shit. You really could. So, with that said, big fan of the instrumental here. 100% a fan. I really, really enjoyed this instrumental. Um, let's talk about vocals, man. A vocal mix is solid. Solid. I think PK has a solid fucking vocal mix for sure. Um, I like the rawness that's left in the vocals, but I also like so it almost makes his vocals electric, you know? I really like sort of the personality that whoever mixes his vocals gives. I really feel like there's just a lot of personality that comes with PK's vocals. Now, if we check this description here, I was kind of curious. Um, oh shit. Okay, yeah, cool. So, oh, and we got a bunch of lyrics in the description. Amazing, amazing. Good for him, dude. Good for him. Look at a new chapter. Let's go. A lot of love here. So the lyrics, awesome. A plus for that. Lots of people in the cast. Production assistant. The video came out great. Oh yeah, Harry Beats, BeatStars, fucking Harry Beats, bro. Let's go, Harry Beats, bro. You fucking snapped, Harry. Let's go, baby. But yeah, great beat choice on PK's part. And great mix by Harry, dude. Great fucking mix. I'm not sure if was there engineer credit here? No, so I'm assuming that it was either PK or whoever else did the mix on the track. But either way, excellent mix. Big fan of the vocals here for sure. But I feel like it's like so crazy to say, but like the like rawness of yeah, like it's so crazy because like PK's from Estonia, right? But like this could almost pass as like some like real fucking underground American shit. Like I like PK on this. I really do. Like you can hear like the pretty like heavy punk influence, but I like the way that PK flows on this. Like his cadence is nice. Like especially like man, I like this a lot. I like this a lot cuz his tweet like sort of gives some like foreshadowing, right? Like, you know, I've made hip hop for like, you know, like a fucking decade of my life. Here I am, I'm making some alternative rock. I just put out my first track. Here it is. Like, and you really gotta go outside the box for this kind of shit, man. And I think he did a good job. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, not only is the writing good, but like the cadence on this is really, really fucking good. So vocals, I think the hook is like one of the shining parts of this, as it is in most alternative types of music. I really think hooks are or even choruses are just pretty big shining parts of tracks like this. But now with that said, that doesn't take away from any of the verses that PK did right though. His verses here are really fucking good. They keep in line with the whole party aspect. I always knew that PK was like definitely one of those people to play a lot of shows, go out a lot, and is just a pretty active person when it comes to their scene. So I like this style for PK a lot. I do. I feel like After Eight's a pretty well written party song, I will say. This is a good anthem when it comes to a party, and you could see a DJ kicking this on and the whole party really just having a really good time, to be honest. But I like the way that this is filmed too. But we'll talk about that in a minute. It's just so funny because this visual is so good. But overall theme of the song, definitely a party anthem, like I just said though. Overall, it's just a party anthem. And I wouldn't say just, but more so, it's just like a party anthem where it's like special to PK. This is a PK anthem, I'd say. Like, I wouldn't say it's like you should go read the Zomslay's PK interview, because if you haven't like tried to understand who PK is a little bit, you would just assume, okay, yeah, just a party song about partying. But no, like, PK isn't some like Motley Crue rock star. Like, he's just a motherfucker that like you could see actually being like this visual. Like, this visual is pretty accurate for somebody like PK. So overall theme of the track is awesome. I think everything was really in line with each other. I think everything was relatively similar. That's for sure. But overall, let's talk about this visual, man. I'm a huge fan of this. Huge fan of this visual. It's just I'm just thinking about all this now. It's just like, man, like PK just has had this like, cause like PK is like on like the older side, right? Like, so I'd say, I'm not sure how old he is now at the time, but I'm pretty sure he says it in our interview. But he's definitely not 16, right? So I feel like this is like the perfect kind of vibe for PK. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, I feel like this visual, like from what he told me at least, and when we spoke a lot, this just it rings true to what we talked about, and like sort of like, I like the POV where like right there, for example, like where they get rolled up on by the police and everybody else dips out of the car, and then the camera pans over to PK and he's just sort of like getting out of the whip and just like continuing with the track. And I feel like that's always been the sort of vibe that he's given off. You know what I mean? Like, everybody else is dipping out and he's sort of continuing with everything else. And he's going back in the venue, you know what I mean? And he's doing this and he's doing that. I like this visual for PK a lot. And that's just the theme overall. But like, when we're gonna talk about like the quality of this visual, the fucking quality, I could tell from like the amount of credits that were in the visual and in the description that it was not gonna be some DIY shit. There's a decent amount of people involved here, and shout out PK for getting this all together for sure. Cause this definitely wasn't easy, or maybe wasn't easily done, or cheap for that matter. You know what I mean? Because everybody got to get paid too, right? So shout out PK for this, man. This is a really good quality visual. One of my favorite visuals of this year for sure, as far as what we've seen here on Music Mondays. I think there's only been like 3 or 4 that I've actually genuinely been like, oh yeah, that's a favorite of mine. So this is definitely one of them for sure. So with that said, shout out PK, man. Thank you for the submission, homie. Much fucking love. Everybody go listen to After 8. Everybody go show PK some love, man. Follow PK on all social media, PK Estonia, on Twitter, Instagram. Follow him everywhere. Follow him everywhere. Really talented motherfucker. Really, really good guy. Just overall really friendly dude as well. So go show him some love. I'm pretty sure he just made his Twitter. His Twitch is brand new, so go show him some love. I'm sure he'll follow you back. Really good guy. So go show him some love, man. And of course, per usual, all artists featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description to the YouTube re-upload. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 left. That's not bad. Let's go. I was gonna run an ad and like go smoke a cig. Maybe I should. Maybe I'll run a minute and just fucking and just preload the next track. What do we think? Yeah, fuck it. We could do that. Cause we got some raw ass Bloodcat and raw chicken and raw ass King Mark motherfucker. So I'm gonna have a lot to say about this one, I could already tell. So with that said, I'm going to I guess I'll run like a 2-minute ad, smoke a cig, and we'll bang out the rest of these submissions. What do we say? I think that's a good idea. Let's get it. We'll just put that there. Couple second ad. And we'll be right back. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, let's fucking do this. So, up next, we got the homies, Bloodcat and King Mark. Bloodcat, literally since day one, once again, has been a really consistently submitting artist. Just an overall blessing to have on Music Mondays, just because we're able to slide in some like some really unique, talented, just different shit that I'd say Music Mondays like wholeheartedly believes in. Without a doubt, I think Bloodcat is the future of the underground, for sure. Whether you already know who Bloodcat is or you're gonna know who Bloodcat is by the end of the year, you will, that's for sure. But on the particular track that Bloodcat submitted, there's a feature, and the feature is King Mark. King Mark is also a consistent submission here on Music Mondays, and King Mark and Bloodcat on a track together is probably as good as it's gonna get for underground potential. especially when it comes to brand new tracks. Getting new tracks like this is a real treat, especially here on Music Monday. So I'm really excited to get into this one for sure. For sure. Bloodcat's here, so I'm sure he's really excited. Let's fucking get it. And of course, we're gonna pop this open a new tab. Bada bing, bada boom. Wait a minute, what the fuck? Where the fuck? It's not released yet, right? Am I right? Is this a Music Mondays fucking premiere? Is that what you're telling me? Holy shit. Okay, so this, not sure, do we have a date on when this is dropping so we can tell? Drops March 11th on the Backroom Pass EP. Okay, so we got some new shit from Bloodcat on the way. I want to say there's promo for it somewhere right here. Yes, okay, so Bloodcat's dropping a new project March 11th. Backroom Pass. Track list as well. Cover art goes fucking crazy, but King Mark will have a feature on this. And I believe it's track 4. Yeah, track 4. So Raw Chicken featuring King Mark off of a Bloodcat's brand new project, Backroom Pass. This is going to be a treat for sure, for sure. So let's get into it. We're going to listen in browser because this is a super exclusive Music Mondays premiere. Never heard before. Bloodcat, Raw Chicken featuring King Mark. Let's go.
Got the bag, keep spinning. You only party when the weekends. You begging me to mention, but you late, no extensions. I was naked in the trenches. Now I pay for your attention. Yeah, I'm begging, pay attention. Shorty heart, I got the juice, no Minute Maid. Diamonds, pink, diamonds, yellow, pink, lemonade. Got a vault full of bombs, time to detonate. Tell your mom not to leave till my bed is made. Wait for Medicaid, financial aid to educate the sugar daddy status. Got to check my shorty never pay. Wait for Medicaid, financial aid to educate the sugar daddy status. Got to check my shorty never pay. Bad bitch, look like ice cream. Pull the truck out, only whipping nice things. Said you sinning, no winning, I'm water whipping. In the kitchen, I've been working on shit, cause I envision days that I'm not even tripping. I'm wishing I was living a life with nicer things. Buying diamond rings, still giving pipe, but she don't like me. Not a wifey, told you this a one night thing. Got a shawty scraping off the pie like she doing dishes. She can only talk when I'm giving her permission. Me and Bloodcat got a whole group of women. Me and Bloodcat always on a fucking mission. He was talking all that shit, you surprised your boy will miss it. Aiming at his dome, homie stay equipped, no intervention. Said I got a problem, guess I need an intervention. Caught him acting up, so I sat his ass in detention. Why you talking all that shit in the fucking mentions? Diamonds always dancing, man, this shit get expensive. Pink and yellow diamonds shine, thinking I'ma need a medic. New frames and I still got blurry vision. One bay, 2 hoes, 3 women. Do this shit one take, no revisions. One bay, 2 hoes, 3 women. We only fucking pussy pig, raw chicken, raw chicken, raw chicken, raw dough, not written. If they take me out my home, I'm a raw dog prison. Can we not talk back, cause I can't keep sitting.
Fucking John, bro. John Fu fucking killed that shit. So this is quite the treat. Like I said, it's a real special thing when Bloodcat and Mark are on the same track, and this is definitely no exception. And this cover, man, I couldn't stop looking at this cover and like this is fuck, man. This is A1 originality. I like tracks that are very in your face like this. You don't really have to not only look for meaning, but I feel like this is more so like, yeah, this is what it is, like take it or leave it, and you're not leaving it. Like there's no way you're leaving this track, straight up. Like you're taking this track for sure. So let's just break it down, man. Music Monday's premiere, never heard before track, Bloodcat, King Mark, Raw Chicken, Backroom Pass EP. Let's talk about it. Instrumental. I've heard one or two other tracks with Bloodcat and John. Definitely a really good pair. I think John's a really unique producer when it comes to not only his production, but I think producing tracks for Bloodcat. I really feel like they're a pretty good duo. John has this like sort of trap club vibe, but it's got like his own modern originality in there. I enjoyed a lot for sure. But I could tell like as soon as the melody came on, and the beat started to sort of like take form, I was like, okay, yeah, this is definitely some like Bloodcat has a flavor like this. Recently he's been running with the title known as Club Cat, and just talking about Club Cat and shit like that. And I feel like now it's gonna become such a really big part of Bloodcat. Like I really feel like it's gonna be ingrained in the sound now. Like, and I think that's such a good thing. Like I feel like Bloodcat's like coming to like a point where there's like this defining style. You know what I mean? Club Cat forever. Yeah, like I don't know, like there's just like this like style that now that we've had a couple of features of unreleased music, Bloodcat submissions, just a whole lot of things. I feel like you can really associate like this different kind of like trap sort of club summer vibe with a Bloodcat. Now, that's not to say we haven't had different types of Bloodcat tracks, and that's all Bloodcat makes. That's not the point of that. The point of that is really just like when you hear a beat like this, where it's like almost some club vibes, but it's got like this nice sort of sprinkle of trap in there. I feel like you can be like, oh yeah, this is like a Bloodcat beat. Like you're gonna hear and you're gonna know what a Bloodcat beat is for sure, for sure. Club Cat is the title of a 30-track album coming later this year. It's trying to get in people's heads. Club Cat Gang, Club Cat theme of 2032. No, like I like it a lot, to be honest with you. Like I really like the running theme of it. I'm not gonna lie, I do. I fuck with it a lot. Now, instrumental A1, definitely a really great beat choice. I think you and John always go really well. Now, Mark on the addition of a John beat is definitely a no-brainer. I think Mark could have definitely killed whatever you thrown at him. But just the fact that it was a John beat and you and John already go well together, anyone can do that math. So good beat choice for sure. Let's talk about vocals. So, just was sipping water. Vocals are interesting here, right? I feel like these are the more kind of interesting Bloodcat vocals. Interesting in the aspect where I feel like sometimes on Bloodcat tracks you could get like a really fleshed out mixed Bloodcat, or here you could find some like traces of like a raw Bloodcat. And I don't know, it's kind of funny because I just saw the Raw Chicken title, but it's true though. Like I feel like there's a bit of like um what's the word, like personal Blood Cat in this, and I don't mean that it's like unmixed or anything like that. I mean that like you can hear like the realness of Blood Cat in this mix for sure, and I like that about this, because it shows versatility. Because some people are fucking weird, and they could hear one track of Blood Cats and they'd be like, "Oh, it's too much this or it's too much that," and then you could go to like another track of Blood Cats, where there's barely any mix on this and it's all like raw skill. Like I feel like this is like really dope. Like I feel like this is like a real like slight sprinkle of a mix, um couple of things here there, and then boom, like you have this crisp Blood Cat sound. So I fuck with this mix a lot. Um and with that said, it's not like it strays far away either. I wouldn't say it's like a crazy different sound. Um I'd say it goes pretty in line with everything that Blood Cat does put out for sure. It's definitely in line with everything. That's a fact. Um so with that said, um why I think him and John go so well together on certain beats is because of the way that they're mixed. Like Blood Cat sounds insane on John beats. Like I don't know what it is. Maybe it's got to be the flow of Blood Cat or something that just really does John beats justice. But I really feel like Blood Cat can really just get these beats really done properly, genuinely done fucking properly. Um, so I fuck with that a lot. No clashing. It's not very like it's not overbearing. It's not fucking you know they're not competing at all. And that's what I like about this. Because this is a powerful track. This is a really well mixed song. So like a well mixed song is like it's like one step away from like being a horrible mix. Sometimes that's just how it is. And this is a solid mix, 100% through and through, and that's what I like about it. Now lyrics, this is just raw fucking talent. Like there are some people who are making music and can do what you just heard in this track, like, right off rip, and those people are talented as well. But this is just like a different kind of like talent, because I've heard different types of Blood Cat. But when I hear this kind of shit, this is like, wow. Blood Cat's like rapid firing bars at you along with flows and cadences, and it's like, hold on, let me try to catch all these at once and try to process this shit. And then he just folds it all into like a fucking chorus like this. So, big fan of the structure. With that said, big fan of the structure. I feel like the way that Blood Cat not only structured this but like wrote it was just, I feel like Blood Cat has like this weird formula to himself where like he just knows what's gonna be like solid. And I feel like as long as Blood Cat keeps doing this shit, um there's no way that something isn't gonna stick to like a lot of people, and a lot of people aren't gonna be like, yo, this is actually so fucking heat. But with that said, hook's really good. I like the flows and cadences here. But the writing is just crazy. Like Bloodcat's just firing fucking bars at you like left and right. Like there's a point in here where like you're just tracking bars in your head, like you're just like, holy shit, he just said that, and then by the time you're realizing like what he just said, you're just getting thrown a fucking another bar in your face. So definitely one of those tracks where Bloodcat just spits, and I like that a lot because it's not like Bloodcat does that every single track. Because if you do that every single track, of course it can get repetitive. But here, I think a Bloodcat had a steez to him a little bit. You know, there's definitely some swag to Bloodcat going on here. That's for sure. So I like that a lot. So hook and verse is really good from Bloodcat. I definitely feel like this is a more powerful track. When it comes to Bloodcat, like being able to quote unquote rap. Like, is this a rap song? No, it's not a rap song by any means. Like, I wouldn't classify it as through and through rap. But is Bloodcat rapping in this? I feel like Bloodcat does a really good job at rapping in this, 100%. Like, Bloodcat is throwing bars at you left and right and just really good, like, lyrical fucking, like, just like lyrical poetry, to be honest with you. Like lyrical skill. Swag Cat, thank you. You're welcome, homie. You're welcome. You only fucking pussy pink, right? Dude, that's what I mean. I heard that and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, holy shit. And then like I'm like picturing the cover and shit like that, and I was like, yo, holy fuck. So with that said, man, Bloodcat definitely fulfilled this through and through. But I feel like when Mark comes in, it adds in like the perfect dynamic of what I usually like about features, is where Mark just adds like this whole new different dynamic of like not only like a different mix and sound, but like they have different flows. Like no matter what you're doing on a song, if you have a feature, you just got to make sure that you guys aren't doing the same shit and trying to like sound the same and like trying to be the same. And they definitely like it just can't happen. It just can't happen. And Mark and Bloodcat definitely did not do that here whatsoever. Not at all. So let's talk about Mark's mix here. I reread that verse 5 times for that reason, for real. Like, I fuck with that a lot because you guys, like, you can tell, like, I feel like it made the song, like, you added something to it, you know what I mean? And I'm not saying that, like, you know, you have to, like, strive to be super different, you know? Like every time you do a feature or every time, you know, because sometimes it sounds okay, you know, sometimes it sounds fine, like it's like, holy shit, this is gas. But like for the most part, like if you're the feature on a song, like I feel like you want to add something to it, and I feel like this is definitely one of those cases where Mark was able to add something to this track and add a little bit of like a slowdown, and like sort of like I said, like not only like a new sound and like a new style, but more so like just like a different flow. Like I feel yeah, see, Mark, I feel you loosened up a track a bit so I didn't get stiff, because I get started tying punchy on these beats as the combo balance it out perfectly. Like that's really the kind of shit I'm talking about, is like the yin and yang. You know what I mean? Like I like to hear beats like calm down, or like beats like sort of, you know, it can almost like make the other artists even sound better, or even make you sound better, you know, because there's been songs where like, you know, you hear the song and you wait for a feature to come on because that's like the best part, or like there's been songs where you hate the feature because that's like the worst part. So like that's what creates cool dynamics like that and gives people like choices in a song and like makes features worth it, you know? And like it's like it gives a reason to collaboration. And I'm glad that Mark sort of came through and was able to bring a different element to this track. And another funny part is like we've had a lot of submissions from Mark and a lot of great versatility. Mark is definitely a versatile artist. I think the last two submissions have been sort of similar styles from Mark, and then we go to hear this from Mark, and it's like, whoa, like this is a throwback to like I think one of Mark's first submissions to us was some more like alternative, like emotional kind of just like different kinds of like hip hop, and like Mark was able to like bring that back and sort of that DJ Lucas track, yeah, that DJ Lucas track, and Mark was sort of able to bring that style back here for this collaboration with Bloodcat. So I was really excited to hear this, because going into this, of course, I didn't know what this was about to be like, right? Because it's just like, ooh, I don't know. Could this be fucking super like typical Mark, or is Mark gonna take a different avenue? Is Mark gonna try to do some new shit? I don't know. So I was excited. For it, and I'm glad you were able to add that element to it in a good way too, because it's not like you tried to stray too far from like the original idea that Bloodcat had here, you know, because you still got to come back in for a hook. So I'm glad that you were able to stay on track, but also add some nice spices to it, you know, make the shit taste good, and I like that a lot. So overall, I'm glad Mark was able to add like some really good elements to this. I enjoyed the writing as well. Mark's writing is always very like cartoony, but like reality based. It makes for a good dynamic with any Mark song, but when Mark like comes through to like another track, I feel like Mark can add a special element to almost any song he's on because of that. Like, because Mark has this just cool dynamic of cartoon, sort of like it's cartoon reality, and it's nice. It's really nice. So I felt like the writing on this was great. And Mark didn't have to go like super fucking deep to make a good feature on this, which was dope. But then again, Mark did say I rewrote that verse like 5 times to like, you know, bring a different element to it. So it was good. It was good that Mark was able to do that. The pick and yeah, see, like that's what I mean. Like Mark was fucking going in. Like that's the other thing too. Like the quality, I had to. Yeah, like this motherfucker went in. Like the quality, cause like you could like write a verse and like it'd still be fire, but like the quality is like just chef's kiss. You know what I mean? It's the quality is what's noticeable here, and I feel like that's why Bloodcat was able to put you on an EP, because like obviously you're the homie, but on top of it, it's a good, it's well written, you know, it's project worthy in my opinion. So I fuck with this a lot. So verses excellent, instrumental choice excellent. Overall theme pretty obvious, raw chicken. But one thing I will say is Bloodcat and Mark were able to stay on theme, like in a way where like it, like you couldn't see them trying like super hard. You know what I mean? Like it was very like easy for them to be able to stay on theme and on point, and I like that a lot. So overall, relatively simple theme. But one thing I will say is absolutely fucking banger beat and absolutely banger verses from Bloodcat and King Mark. I like that you both were able to stay on point with this theme. You didn't have to really like dig too deep for it, but you also were able to come up with some like really good creative bars. So theme, definitely solid. Temporary cover, definitely solid as well. Yeah, I think that's about all I want to know. Yeah, man. Like, shout out to you guys for this submission. Shout out Bloodcat for always letting us premiere some brand new, unreleased, unheard, fucking exclusive bangers for Music Mondays, man. This is fucking always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Bloodcat and King Mark are two artists that I'm really glad I came across of. Just from Music Mondays in general, but you know, artists that I want to work with, artists I want to interview, artists that are just the future of the underground, man. Just like young, fresh talent that has infinite amounts of potential in this space if they keep doing what they're doing. And it's just that simple. Like it's just facts. Like, and nobody else is gonna like tell people that because they're too afraid. But Bloodcat and King Mark are absolutely the future, for sure. I have a couple other artists that belong in that category as well, but for right now, Bloodcat and King Mark, for sure, without a doubt. So, thank you, Bloodcat, for letting us premiere that fucking heater of a track and heater of a collab with King Mark, produced by John Fu. Everybody go follow Bloodcat, follow King Mark. Make sure you guys follow him on all socials. I know Bloodcat had to make a brand new Twitter, so go show him some love. I'm sure he'll follow you back, all that shit. Follow him on SoundCloud. Mark also has a Twitter as well. Follow Mark on Twitter. Follow Mark on SoundCloud. Two really talented individuals. Shout out John for the beat as well. Thank you guys for the submission. Much fucking love. Let's fucking get it, baby. Appreciate the love, man. For oh wait, of course. You guys are the homies. Of course. You guys deserve it. Yeah, man. And you guys know the drill. Every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description to the YouTube re-upload. Drops every Saturday. Now, up next is a first-time submitting artist. Not an artist we've had on the show before. An artist by the name of Devian. Devian is definitely not somebody that we've had on the show. I'm relatively interested. I always like having brand new artists on the show that we haven't heard of yet, man. You know, we always have some new faces every week, and I love that. So let's fucking get right into it. They submitted I don't know it. I think it's a single. Yeah, song link. Yeah, it might be a single, but we'll see. Keep out the SoundCloud. Oh shit, let's get it. Yeah. So we got a single. Devian 408. Devian submitted a track titled All For You with Vinny Van Gogh, mixed and mastered by Vinny Van Gogh and me, cover art by Hyper and Little Lotus Beat. Okay, let's get it. Yeah, so love the tweet there with like a whole bunch of credit. And the cover art is absolutely insane. So shout out the artist, man. They went absolutely fucking insane. GFX by cover art by me. Okay, Devian. Okay, let's go. Okay. Made his own cover, mixed. The only thing he didn't fucking do was the beat. Let's go. Love to see that shit. So we got Devian and Vinny Van Gogh, all for you. First time submitting artists here on Music Mondays. Let's fucking get it.
love you down. I ain't gonna get this, girl, I'll show you how. We can make more than love sounds. Got all the time, we can take a while. Just tell me what it feel like. Wanna show you that your dreams could be a real life. And it don't take too much time for you to realize it ain't nothing at all, no, it ain't nothing at all to me. Hey, for sure, we could go any place that you want, and I know you ain't used to, they just use you. But I give you this love if you choose to. Tell me what you want, yeah, we can take our time. I only want you by my side. No, I'm not like those other guys, they it's a short life, so let's not waste time. Hey, yeah, you got me falling, and I'm still calling. Yeah, you know I'm all in for you. Hey, yeah, you got me falling, and I'm still calling. Yeah, you know I'm all in for you.
What I won't do, I do for love, like that Bobby song. You know I'm far from perfect, but you still love me long. I know it's been a while since we spent a night alone. It still made me smile when I see you hit my phone. Soon as I'm home, give you a kiss before I'm situated. I need this love and energy to be reciprocated. Sometimes we chefing up, wine with the dinner plated. Sometimes we chefing up, paper plate and minute made it. Always keep it real, never fake for the gram, fake for the fam. That's not who I am, that's not what we plan, that's not how we stand. We got this foundation, been on this ground patient, saving up so we could buy a spaceship. Still here till our dreams pop off. Sometimes it gets rough like we being blocked off. Another level up, I can see we evolved. Together going up, can't be scared of the fall. For you I'm all in, ain't scared of falling. Ain't no way to lose when I'm with you. I know they call it, but they wanna call it. That don't mean nothing to me,
That was interesting, man. I get a lot of West Coast vibes from that. Really solid. Really, really solid. Really good first impression too. Because like I said, first time submitting artists here. Devian and Vinny Van Gogh, man, all for you. So we're gonna break down by 3 categories. We're gonna talk about the instrumental, we're gonna talk about vocals, and we're gonna talk about the overall theme of the track, man. Instrumental was solid here. Piper and Lotus Beats did a really great job on some R&B sort of pop, a little bit of love vibes here. I fuck with it a lot. Solid mix. Didn't clash too much with vocals or anything like that. Solid beat choice for given, you know, the theme and everything here. You know, I fuck with it a lot. And definitely not, you know, not a beat that you could make easily and get some artists to get on it and actually do it some justice. So I fuck with the beat choice here and actually being able to work with it, you know. Definitely solid. Definitely. So beat choice A1 from me for sure. But let's talk about vocals. Devian definitely did a good job on the hook. You had some like real good, like, I don't know, like it's like see, like even the hashtags R&B soul and then hashtag vibes, like that's what I mean. Like I had some pretty big love vibes, kind of like, and you know, so like, you know, it's hard to not bop. It's hard to not bop to this for sure. I fuck with the hook a lot. Like at first I was like, it's kind of a little weak, and then like as like probably like the second or third time it rolled around, I was like, you know what I mean? Like you just have to, sometimes with certain tracks, like you just gotta let it sit, you know what I mean? Like that's why it's not good to judge tracks like right off the rip and, you know, be like, oh, you know, that's just trash, turn it off. Like no, because sometimes like shit warms up, and this is definitely a hook that warms up. So, I think Devian did a really good job on this. Verse is solid as well. But I think Vinny Van Gogh definitely adds a new flavor to this. Definitely adds a more harder element, and not like tougher or anything like that. I'd just say like vocally, just has a different element. And it just creates a good dynamic, much like I was talking about with a Blood Cat and King Mark. I feel like it creates a good duo element to be able to switch it up for the feature, or have the feature sort of, add some new shit to whatever you're going for in your track, because, it keeps the track fresh, and then it makes it easier to go back in for the hook. So I think Vinny had a really good mix here, because, of course, both of these vocals were mixed by Vinny and Devian, so I feel like the mixes were pretty on point with each other. They didn't stray too far away. But Vinny's natural voice definitely just made it easier for them to stay on the same track together, and not sound so similar. So I fuck with Vinny's verse a lot. Definitely comes with some more energy. Not even more, I'd say different energy. So I fuck with that a lot. 100%. So vocals are solid. Writing's really solid. I didn't talk too much about writing here because it just really ties in with the overall theme. Definitely got a whole more of like a love sort of R&B kind of theme going on here. It's good though. It's you gotta have these kind of tracks. Because not only it shows like a versatility that you're able to do shit like this, but sometimes like it's just good for the soul. You know what I mean? It's good for the soul to be able to do some tracks like this, and just fucking do some love shit every once in a while, or do some like R&B shit, or do some soul shit, or do some fucking like just different shit, and go experiment with yourself as an artist. And I really feel like that's what makes really good music, is experimentation. And with that said, I feel like this is a really good I'm not sure if Devian or Vinny always make tracks like this, but I feel like if not, this is definitely a good way to like go branch out and like try some other shit, you know what I mean? But overall, I like the theme of this. Definitely a love theme here. Definitely an all for you theme here. Definitely just a real dedication. A dedication, a ballet, if you will. So with that said, definitely a solid track, and definitely a really good first impression for sure. And dropped 14 days ago, by the way, 2 weeks, 11 plays. Make sure you guys go run this up for sure. And if you're into this, if you're into any sort of alternative R&B, go show us some love, man. And if you like what you heard, make sure you go follow Devian and Vinny on all socials. But with that said, thank you for the submission, homies. Much fucking love. First time submitting artist Devian. Make sure you go follow him, like I said, on all socials. SoundCloud, Twitter, Instagram. You guys know the drill. Much fucking love. So 1, 2, 3, 4 left. With that said, you guys know the drill. Every artist featured in today's episode, and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. Uploaded every Saturday on our channel. Now, last week, we reviewed a visual by an artist known as Master. They had a super interesting track titled Whoa. That track Whoa was such a fucking banger, and they came back this week with a track titled Nothing New, official video. And yeah, I'm really excited for this one, that's for sure. Because Master has had nothing but bangers. I think last week was 100% the first time that we had heard anything from a Master at all. So and I think that was a relatively new video, or maybe it wasn't, and it like maybe I'm just tripping. I'm not sure. Now I'm kind of curious. I think I was relatively new. Yeah, 8 months ago. Okay, yeah, okay. So 8 months ago, not too outdated at all. But this one's about 2 years old, August 28th, 2020. This one's titled Nothing New. Official video. And Whoa was a more recent track, so I'm curious as to what this is about to be like. I'm definitely interested in this. So with that said, returning artist, Master, Nothing New, official video. Max quality, max sound, wearing a full screen, of course. Master, Nothing New. Let's get it.
I was in my bag getting money. I was in my bag getting money, motherfucker, no one ever got it for me. Shout out to my nigga Rue. We coming, they don't have a clue. But listen, I was in my bag getting money, different days, same shit, nothing new.
My nigga's not even hustling, it's like, you're a hood nigga. You know what that means? You're in your hood forever. You're a bum. That's what that shit means. You're determined to die in your hood and live in your hood. Like, damn, bro. Imagine having that mindset, bro. That's why I talk like this. I know I'm better than most of the motherfuckers on this planet, bro. I know I am. That's just facts. Like,
I am not with the small talk. No, I do more by saying less. If you got some shit to say, then hit me up with the address. Cause I'm fucking crazy and I'm really with the shits. I don't answer phone calls, I'm too busy making hits. Let me hip you bitches up to my lingo. Wonder why I'm always winning, I'm the cheat code. I got more fingers in the vault, watch me reload. Saying hello to the big green like I'm CeeLo. I'm the ace and I got me in my own sleeve. I'm on next, so they saying that they can't breathe. My bitch is packing up them bundles, but it's not weave. I can't stand a gossipy nigga, it's like a pet peeve. Word around town, I'm the illest, and all my bitches feel this. All my tracks hit like I'm making up a kill list. And you can ask Lonnie cause she love when I'm the realest. Cause I'm the realest. In my bag getting money. I was in my bag getting money, motherfucker, no one ever got it from me. Shout out to my nigga Rue. We coming, they don't have a clue. But listen, I was in my bag getting money, same shit, different day, nothing new. Nothing new.
We want freedom by any means necessary. We want justice by any means necessary. We want equality by any means necessary. But our people are due now some degree of civil rights. No, we want it now, or we don't think anybody should have it.
That was great. That was fucking great. See, like, I think Master said it like halfway through the track or some shit like that. He said, you know, I don't answer my fucking phone. I'm in my room making hits or some shit like that. Like, that is really all he fucking does. Like, 2 for 2 here on Music Mondays. Another massive potential fucking hit by Master, bro. Like, and Master too. Like, I love the fucking artist name, bro. Like, I love the artist name Master. Like, Master is a solid fucking artist name. But let's get into it, man. And of course, we're gonna break it down. 3 categories. You guys know the drill. We're gonna talk about instrumental. We're gonna talk about vocals. And we're gonna talk about the overall theme of the track. And we're gonna talk about the visual here too. Because the visual, I'm a huge fan of. 100%. I'm a huge fan of everything so far by Master. But visuals are a big deal for Master. I feel like Master has a lot of like comfortability in front of the camera. Like, I really fuck with that a lot. I really fuck with that a lot. So with that said, let's get into it. Let's talk about the instrumental first. The instrumental, solid standard trap instrumental, but I feel like it has a really good melody, like a melody that's like really rememberable. Like, and it's a melody where like it could kick on in like 2 seconds and you'd be like, oh yeah, like I love this song. You know what I mean? Like it may be like a trap beat, but it's like, yo, you're gonna remember this. And I feel like Master has a really good like way with that, because I'm pretty sure Whoa was the same way, where it's just one of those things you're gonna remember. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna remember that shit. So I really fuck with that a lot, 100%. Master has a really good ear for this shit, for sure, for sure, for sure. Let's check out the description as well. Lyrics and description, love that. Lots of really, really good love here. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay, so lyrics and description. I fuck with that. Oh, and this at the end too for BLM, and because it was 2020 at the time, so I fuck with that a lot. I fuck with being able to throw in support like that, and just really having shit that is super meaningful in your videos like that. I fuck with that a lot. Really, really solid. But let's get back on track with the instrumental. The instrumental. Master 110% has a great ear for instrumentals and just beats that he knows he's gonna make a hit with. Like, I feel like Master's maybe a picky person with beats, maybe not, I'm not sure, but Master definitely knows like what's up with beats. Like Master knows if he's gonna want something or not. I feel like, you know what I mean? Like whether he's gonna fuck with something or not, or gonna be able to even use it. So really solid beat choice. I fuck with this a lot. And a solid mix as well. Definitely solid mix as well. But I expect no less. Vocals. Let's talk about vocals, man. Vocals, Master has had a solid sound for a while now that I think about it. Because if Whoa came out 8 months ago with that visual, and this visual was August of 2020, then Master has had a solid sound for a long time. Like, I wouldn't, not like 10 years, but Master has had a pretty solid sound for a decent stretch of time. So that's what I like to see, man. Like, that's some maturity shit right there, to be able to keep and hold a sound like this and like do a bunch of different shit with it. Absolutely awesome. Awesome. So a solid mix when it comes to vocals, for sure. Now in terms of lyrics here, this is just a bar fest for sure. Like, there are a lot of good bars and punchlines in here that are just like cocky but not like arrogant. It's just really cocky shit. It's just like, but it's nothing new. It's literally the whole track is about getting money, so like you got to have some cocky bars in there. So I feel like with that said, it made it relatively easy for Master to be able to like just do some really cocky like ego shit. I fuck with that a lot. But this was just a really, cause like Whoa was sort of like a party bop sort of summer anthem, and Nothing New is more of there's a lot of punchlines in here, there's a lot of writing in here, there's a lot of like intricate bars in here, and it's not just a face value track. Like, you could actually grab some like interesting bars out of this. And not to say that Whoa is absolutely just as impressive, but it's just different reasons. And this is another reason why Master has a lot of versatility, because this is far different from what Whoa is, but it's still on the same level of quality, which is really, really nice. And it just goes to show what Master can actually do to a track. So all in all, vocals really, really dope on here. Hook really, really dope. Well done. and just overall good mix. The theme here though, the theme is it's not like super hidden, but it's not like super obvious, I would say. It's just a very get money theme. It's a very like it's a very like same shit different day, and like I don't give a fuck about nothing but the bag and making hits. You know what I'm saying? Like that kind of shit's like it's like simple, but it's like important. You know what I mean? Like it's truly what not like life is about, but it's important when you're our age and when you're young and when you're you know what I mean, trying to do something and you don't come from anything, you know? And I feel like shit like this is dope. Like it's you want to be able to do shit like this. You want to be able to like talk about all this shit, and you want to be able to continue to be able to move with this energy. So I feel like getting money and like talking about this shit and like you know, being involved with the things that you want, and I like the theme. I like the theme a lot, and I like a lot of the lyrics and punchlines that went with it. I feel like Master had a lot of like really good opportunities to just say a lot of like really dope shit, and I think he did that 100%. But one last thing I want to talk about is the visual. The visual here is a fucking one. The Woe visual was 10 out of 10 for me, and this is another 10 out of 10. Like, not only the vibe of it, like, with just all the bread and, like, every theme and, like, the whole, like, fancy theme, but, like, the different kind of shots everywhere. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot of different shots all over the place. Like, and they all sort of like are very different from the Woe shots. Like, so it's like good to see that Master knows that like wherever he goes to shoot shit or like whatever kind of tracks he makes, like he knows what he wants when it comes to like visuals, when it comes to themes, when it comes to like creative integrity, you know? Some artists you can't really get that with. So that's what's good about this as well. But the other thing is this was earlier than the Woe visual, and it looks like Master has been comfortable in front of the camera for pretty much the whole time, which is once again a really big plus when you're an artist. You know, it takes away from a visual if you're kind of stiff on camera, and Master's definitely not. Master's really good on camera. With all of the themes that you see here, you know, like Inside the Whip, the super green room, and then the one with this room right here, like really solid shots, really solid. So I like this shit a lot. I think he did a really good job, and the director fucking snapped, and the editor snapped. So I fuck with this visual a lot, and the BLM shots too. I thought that was great. Especially for at the time, right? You know, because looking back on this in 2020, you're gonna be like, wow, that's, you know, that's amazing. And like now this video is like immortalized forever. So this is some forever shit. So I'm glad it was able to have some like really good meaning to it, you know? And of course, you know, it's your visuals. So it's like shit. You know, you gotta have some, you know, creative spice to it. And I'm glad it was able to be meaningful. But all in all, I love this visual. Really dope. Really fucking dope. So yeah, man. Master's just another one of those artists to me. So far that I found on Music Mondays. There's a short list of them that, without a doubt, if they keep doing what they're doing, they're gonna get exactly where they want to be, 100% in music, in life, in everything, for sure. So with that said, shout out Master. Thank you for the submission, homie. Much fucking love. Keep doing your thing. Would love to hear from you again. Everybody go follow Master on YouTube. Subscribe on YouTube. Make sure you follow him on Twitter, Instagram. You guys know the drill. Much fucking love, homie. Now, with that said, every artist featured in today's episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. That drops every fucking Saturday. Now, 3 submissions left, 2 of which are brand new first time submitting artists. So, this will be some really interesting shit. But, up first, we got the homie, Mac 2 times. And Mac submitted another track, and this one's titled Never Understand. Mac is always grinding. Like, no matter what you want to say about Mac or anything like that, like, if you know, anything like that, I feel like Mac is really always trying to improve and really always trying to put out music. So that's one thing you could say about Mac. You can never say that he's like, you know, lacking or you know, not working or not a grinder. Mac's always putting out new music, so that's one thing you can definitely say. But Mac's become a pretty regular here on Music Monday, so let's see what he got in store for us. Dropped 3 days ago. Never Understand, Prod 98, and Nash. Mac 2 times. Let's get it.
I feel the need to be alone, just for my mental health. I think I'd rather be on my own. I'm better off by myself, just can't get you out my head. You don't know how I felt, got the lock to my heart, you stole the key, and that's something you kept. I can never understand why you would bring me down. That goes for the other girl that always flip me upside down. Steady smoking on these fucking trees, cause I can't go to sleep. Still thinking about all the times that you was here with me. How this world's so cold, but I feel like I'm burning 360 degrees. Baby girl, you cannot run from me, I'm begging on my knees. I can never understand why you would bring me down. That goes for the other girl that always flip me upside down. Looking back, I was young and stupid. Just a kid that was living in the moment. Bitch, gonna break your heart in the end. That's something I got noted. You told me all them lies, but it was me, the one who folded. I told myself I was gonna be fine. Don't know how many times I wrote it. I feel the need to be alone, just for my mental health. I think I'd rather be on my own. I'm better off by myself, just can't get you out my head. You don't know how I felt, got the lock to my heart, you stole the key, and that's something you kept. I can never understand why you would bring me down. That goes for the other girl that always flip me upside down. You can never trust none of these bitches, you can see proof right here in my stitches. They gon' change as quick as my flow switches. Looking back, I've known she the one who did it. Don't never believe it, lies they tell you. There's so much cap, I swear that shit is fitted. She out with another nigga, it ain't her friend she been with. I felt like this wasn't gonna end till I saw you with your quote-unquote best friend. Can't lie, I'd do as much as I could, even though I promised myself I would ignore all the bad. Cause I was just focused on all the good. She knew this shit when I fell to the ground and you stood. Right then and there, I knew my fucking heart was done for good. I feel the need to be alone, just for my mental health. I think I'd rather be on my own. I'm better off by myself, just can't get you out my head. You don't know how I felt, got the lock to my heart, you stole the key, and that's something you kept. I can never understand why you would bring me down. That goes for the other girl that always flip me upside down.
I mean, I'll say it once and I'll say it again, bro. Mac is like so close to just having like this crazy ass potential, and like I feel like if he just keeps like practicing, bro, he'll get there 100%. 100% he'll get there. But let's break this one down, man. Let's break this one down. Let's talk about the instrumental. Let's talk about vocals. We'll talk about the overall theme of this track. Instrumental solid. Mac always has a really good beat picking choice. Mac's a really good beat picker. Knows what he likes. Always picks really flavorful, colorful beats that are like always well produced. And it just really fit his style of what he's really trying to do. So I fuck with this a lot. As for this beat itself, solid, good mix, good. Just overall simple structure here. I like it a lot. I think 98 and Nash did a really good job here for sure. 100%. Now let's talk about vocals. Vocals, I'd say the mix it's not I've heard more decent mixes from Mac. But with that said, I don't think this one is bad at all. I'd say it's a pretty solid mix from Mac. Nothing too outstanding about it. But not really clashing with the beat itself. But pretty solid mix. One thing I will say though is the flows here. I feel like Mac needs to just go. I'm not sure if it's like offbeat on purpose or anything like that, but like Mac needs the metronome or just realign the beat in the DAW or something. Like something is off about this. I'm not sure what's being thrown off. I don't know if it's BPM of the vocals in the beat. I don't know if it's like everything not being aligned properly. Or it's just the way Mac is recording him. But something's throwing off the flow and it's making the beat sound off, and it's like it always kind of like throws a track off for me because it can be really good. Like it can be really fucking good, and Mac just kind of needs to tighten that up a little bit, because this is like I want to say like the third track where we've reviewed recently, and Mac has a little bit been off with flows, and it's like shit. Like you are so close to being able to just like really put it all together. Like I feel like once Mac does, we're gonna hear a fucking banger. That's for sure. But overall, I like the writing. I will say that the writing's really good on this. Mac knows exactly what he wants to do and say and how he wants to say it. There's just a little bit more practice here, and I feel like Mac will be exactly where he wants to be honest with you, and be making sounds that he wants to make. So, with that said, don't give up on vocals. Vocals just take some practice, and I feel like if you're just starting out or you're just new and you're starting to practice shit, like I feel like it'll come with time for sure. You know what I mean? It'll come with time, 100%. So with that said, let's talk about theme. The overall theme is definitely relatively simple. Mac definitely just spills a lot of emotional bars here. And that's just typical Mac style. Mac has a lot of emotional lyrics littered throughout the majority of his tracks, but Never Understand is definitely one where he didn't hold back in terms of writing, and I definitely like the writing on this track for sure. But Mac is definitely one of those artists who just gravitates towards more emotional tracks, and I think that's okay. So, with that said, definitely not a bad thing. And definitely bonus points for the cover as well. I feel like Mac always has like these really solid, unique covers that are very like standoutish. You know what I mean? Like very standoutish. Like if you were to go promo that on socials, like it looks good on socials. It looks good online. I fuck with Mac's cover choice for sure. For sure. So with that said, overall instrumental, solid vocals. Just a little bit more practice and you'll be right where you want to be, 100%. Solid mix too. Theme solid. Cover art definitely solid. Yeah, man. Everybody go follow Mac on SoundCloud. Follow him on Twitter. Follow him on Instagram. Make sure you go show him some love. And thank you for the submission, homie. Much fucking love. Can't wait to hear from you again. Good shit. And of course, you guys know the drill. Every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description on YouTube. Re-upload. Up next, we have a first-time submitting artist. Type Dude Mike. Human artist, videographer, sports are cool. Nobody. YouTube. I'm nobody yet. Interesting. Let's check this out. $16 views, 27 subs. Okay, let's get it. Interesting. So, first time submitting artist, Buddy Love or Type Dude Mike. Let's check this out. Nobody. Let's full screen.
Nigga, I ain't nobody yet. Still give a rack to a homeless little kid. I'm in the hood, ain't tryna pose as a threat. If it go down bad, ain't no wondering what's next. Do you see what I'm having on my neck? I'm with your man, we shaking hands like bet. I'm in a fast car, feeling on her breast. Niggas gonna hate me if I flex. Nigga, I ain't nobody yet. Still give a rack to a homeless little kid. I'm in the hood, ain't tryna pose as a threat. If it go down bad, ain't no wondering what's next. Do you see what I'm having on my neck? I'm with your man, we shaking hands like bet. I'm in a fast car, feeling on her breast. Niggas gonna hate me if I flex. Sippin' purple, mamba forever. I been drippin', feelin' under weather. She been trippin', I just let go and let her. Ain't no even, cause I'm always getting better. Say you heard, I be stacking. Real talk, I heard he be capping. Niggas talented, should've been an actor. I'm in the driver's seat, she telling me go faster. Nigga, I ain't nobody yet. Still give a rack to a homeless little kid. I'm in the hood, ain't tryna pose as a threat. If it go down bad, ain't no wondering what's next. Do you see what I'm having on my neck? I'm with your man, we shaking hands like bet. I'm in a fast car, feeling on her breast. Niggas gonna hate me if I flex.
It just cuts off. Holy shit. Okay. Okay, yeah, so that was solid. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, for a first time submitting artist, I didn't know what to expect right there. But that was solid. I like the visual style as well, so let's just break it down really quick. We're gonna talk about the instrumental, we're gonna talk about vocals, and we're gonna talk about the overall theme of the track along with the visual. So, instrumental here, solid. Really solid. It kept it along the lines with the visual. The visual is definitely a super dark and dreary visual. But it wouldn't be that way without the instrumental. The instrumental is definitely super dark, but it's definitely got a modern trap tone to it. I like it. I like the beat choice here a lot. And the mix on it is good as well. So solid beat choice, 100%. Now vocals. Vocals are interesting. Because at first I was like, I didn't know where Buddy Love was going here with this track. I was kind of curious. But probably about halfway through where the hook was coming in, I was like, okay, I sort of get this vibe now. But as far as the mix goes, I fuck with it a lot. Vocals are mixed really solid, and they're mixed in a way where it doesn't stray too far from what I imagine he sounds like in real life or just in regular situations. It's just got a little bit of crispiness to it, which I like a lot. Not too much oversaturation or anything like that. It's not overmixed. And it's definitely not clashing with the beat or anything like that. Definitely a solid mix on the vocals for sure. The lyrics are good too. The writing on this was a bit interesting, but creative, like, to say the least. Like, it was definitely interesting, but it's definitely creative for sure. Just a very overall solid kind of writing style where, like, it's like simple but it's super effective and super like super meaningful. You know what I mean? It's very like everything he says is super meaningful. So I think Mike did a really good job with this for sure. Because it's a very simple kind of theme here, but we'll get to that in a second. But overall, beat super solid. I like the beat choice a lot. Vocals solid, writing solid. Flows and cadence are definitely solid. Overall theme, definitely super dark. Definitely about being a nobody. But I noticed in the description, I think he says, like, yet. I'm a nobody yet. Yeah, so at least yet, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, like, super depressing. It's just, like, I'm a nobody yet. But, you know, it's still, you know, the dark, dreary kind of, you know, it definitely keeps the point of being a nobody, I guess, you know? So I feel like it was pretty on point in that regard, but that's why the visual was really important for this. And I like the whole editing style of the visual, of where it's sort of like you have still shots and then you have clips and then you have the variety of shots as well, which shows fucking effort. You know what I mean? Like, I really like the effort in this a lot. Like, this visual was definitely like at least halfway edited and at least like halfway like shot to where like you were trying to fucking like at least make something different. You know what I mean? And I fuck with this. I fuck with this a lot. So I like the real whole still shot, you know, live shot video editing style. I like this a lot for sure. So definitely a good impression. I like this shit a lot. Overall, solid for sure. Solid. With that said, shout out Type Dude Mike, buddy love. Much fucking love, homie. Thank you for the submission. Make sure you go follow him on Twitter, YouTube, SoundCloud, Instagram. You guys know the drill. And of course, every artist featured in today's episode and every episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. That was solid, man. That was solid. Great first time submitting artist right there. 100%. Last submission of the night. First time submitting artist as well. London, England, DAKH. Peace from Pain, out now on all platforms. I believe this is a full project. So we'll just use the reference. Of course, you guys know the drill. If you submit a full project, I'll just go by the very first track that you have on the project, of course, because it's a pretty good indication of whether supporters are going to be able to continue listening to your project, or, you know, if you have a good intro, or, you know, all of those things, along with just to keep courtesy with everybody else who is on the show and watching the show. So with that said, first time submitting artist, DAKH, Peace from Pain. 17-minute EP. Stay Grinding is the first track, so we're going to go and check this out. DAKH, Stay Grinding. First time submitting artist. Let's get it.
I gotta stay grinding. You know it's so time. Me and my niggas still shining. Came a long way from the gliders. So now we stepping sourcing. Have nothing, put it all in. Straight to it, no stalling. I can hear the money calling. You ain't answering, I was calling. Got my eyes on the ball, don't call me when it's rolling. Weren't there when I was falling. Forget my past, cause I know where I be going. If it's freezing or snowing, I'll be there in a minute if it's important. Don't even care if I ain't stepping, I'm exhausted. Pedal to the metal and I floor it. You know I'm down for life, I never forfeit. Feel like I'm possessed and I ignore it. Hold up for a second for a moment. My first drinking was my then that nigga he deserved it. So drained and I can't sleep. Codeine slows my heartbeat. Too many hours in these car seats. But don't think you get past me, get past me. I gotta stay grinding. You know it's all time. Me and my niggas still shining. Came a long way from the gliders. So now we stepping and we sourcing. Have nothing, put it all in. Straight to it, no stalling. I can hear the money calling. It's my calling, let me answer. Can't diss me, I know my life is a disaster. For these cars, I gonna need more than a plaster. Like the S for this pain, now I'm in Barca. All this stress on my brain, I take it on the grind. I got peace from pain, so I gotta shine. Been living life fast, gotta take time. Heard I'm next up through the grapevine. Never gave, I had to take mine. Check my glass like, hey bro, take mine. Still back, that's the snake sign. I cut the grass short, aiming for the snake side. Eyes never lie, so what you telling me? You're my brother, then my enemy, your enemy. No empty promises or jealousy. No grind, no shine, that's the remedy. I gotta stay grinding. You know it's all time. Me and my niggas still shining. Came a long way from the gliders. So now we stepping and we sourcing. Have nothing, put it all in. Straight to it, no stalling. I can hear the money calling. I'm sky high all the time, so I can't think right. Money on my mind, so I can't sleep right. I'm outside more time, tryna reach them heights. All this hard work on my wrist on ice.
I thought I tripped out. What the fuck? Wait. What? What was that snippet at the end?
I'm sky high all the time, so I can't think right. Money on my mind, so I can't sleep right. I'm outside more time, tryna reach them heights. All this hard work on my wrist on ice.
What? That was interesting. So probably just like an extra snippet of some shit that they wanted to put at the end or whatever. Solid though. Either way, solid. The first time submitting artists, and of course we're gonna break it down. 3 subjects. We're gonna talk about instrumental. We're gonna talk about vocals, and we're gonna talk about overall theme, man. Instrumental was solid. I like this instrumental a lot. Not sure who produced, but definitely a solid instrumental choice. Definitely great for an intro as well. A very good intro track. Definitely made me want to continue listening. Would definitely make another supporter or first time listener want to continue listening 100%. I fuck with this a lot. You got a very emotional trap banger here. So you needed an emotional instrumental, and this definitely clears the mark for sure. It definitely clears the mark 100%. So I do like the instrumental choice here. One thing I will say is right off rip, I did notice, and I don't say this often, but this mix was a bit loud. I was like, holy shit, this is kind of loud. I'm not gonna lie, it was peaking in my ears a little bit. I was like, wow, I haven't had to say that in a minute. Sometimes I say it's quiet, sometimes it can be quiet, but I try to listen on, like, you know, the louder side, you know. So if mixes are quiet or too loud, I can usually tell. So this is definitely one of the ones where I was like, wow, this is actually kind of loud. So that's one thing I will say about the beat in the overall mix. But other than that, solid, definitely solid beat choice for sure. Now vocals, I like the mix as well, but definitely was a bit loud. I was like, wow, surprising. But that aside, solid vocal mix, solid vocal mix. I like the vocal range here from D. I think D has a lot of vocal potential, a lot of vocal range, and a lot of things he could do with a lot of flows. That's for sure. I think Stay Grinding is one of those tracks where it's just the tip of the iceberg for somebody like D. I feel like D could make tracks like this all fucking day. And for a first time submitting artist, I was really impressed. So overall, vocals, really enjoy this mix. Especially with somebody with as much range like this. It's probably just gonna take a minute to be able to get vocals right where he wants them all the time. So I fuck with this a lot. I fuck with this. You can tell what kind of direction D is wanting to go with a lot of this shit. So it's solid. I fuck with it a lot. Lyrically and writing, solid, absolutely solid, 100%. Just a very sort of bright, motivational kind of emotional track. It was very bright and motivational to me. But that is 100% emotional too. So I like it for that. But the hook was definitely the shining star for this song. The hook definitely makes this song for sure. I think D killed it with the hook. Simple writing, but relatively effective. And just overall ties in with this the theme as well. You know what I mean? Like stay grinding and just like having this really big motivation and just like positivity to keep your head up. You know what I mean? And we're always gonna be good kind of vibe. I fuck with that a lot. So vocals solid, instrumental solid. Overall theme definitely solid. I like the Peace from Pain sort of project vibe he has going on here, because Stay Grinding, Peace from Pain, title track, Toxic Love, Tit for Tat, Sky High. Yeah, see, I fuck with that a lot, Peace from Pain. So overall theme is relatively obvious. Definitely have a more emotional theme, and I think Stay Grinding was a really great way to start this off really positively. You know, it's a really positive sort of side to emotional tracks. And I think sometimes if you're not going for like a certain message, it's good to like have those motivational tracks tied in every once in a while on some like more emotional projects. Because you know you really have to have like the light with the dark and the dark with the light. So I feel like Stay Grinding was a really great intro and really makes me as a listener and anybody else who's a first time listener want to continue listening to this project. So overall, solid theme. I think you did a good job trying to convey what you wanted to convey as far as Peace from Pain goes and the emotional side of this track. So solid, really solid. Just a really great first time submission from an artist we've never had on Music Monday. So with that said, DAKH, thank you for the submission, homie. Much fucking love. Everybody go follow D on Twitter, follow him on Spotify, SoundCloud, Instagram. You guys know the drill. Much fucking love. And that about does it, man. Every artist featured in today's episode will be linked in the description of the YouTube re-upload. So if you're listening to this and you're like, yo, how do I find any of these artists that were on the show? They'll be in the description of the YouTube re-upload. That's for sure. So that was a lot of submissions. That was a decent amount of submissions. And that was awesome. That was really good, man. What are we at? 4 hours, 15 minutes? God damn. That was a good show. That was a good show, man. Closing questions, statements. If anybody has anything, if anybody's lurking, thank you. If anybody is interested in getting involved with Music Mondays, send me a message. Send us your resume. Hit me up. And you guys know the drill, man. Thank you. That was a longer show. I was definitely a little bit exhausted today, but still made it through. Still did a solid 4. Still fucking chilling, man. Still fucking grinding. We made it through. We got like 13 submissions done. Lots of new faces, lots of regular faces. Had an exclusive premiere with Bloodcat. Lots of heads tuned in, showed love. And that was just an overall solid show, man. Solid fucking show. So, man, with that said, I gotta inform you guys what's going on with the week, so you guys know the drill. If you're interested in getting on the podcast, submissions open tomorrow for the podcast, tomorrow afternoon, so make sure you follow us on all social medias at allmusicmondays.com. And submissions open tomorrow for next week's episode, episode 59. They'll be open on Twitter per usual. That's the only place you can submit for the podcast. But yeah, they'll open tomorrow for episode 59. Episode 58, which is what you're watching right now, will be live on YouTube this Saturday. And then SoundCloud Sunday submissions will be open this Wednesday as well. So if you want to be a part of SoundCloud Sunday Volume 20, be on the lookout for that as well. New article this Friday by our brand new writer Raylo, so be on the lookout for that. I'm going to be coming up with a lot of good ideas for us this week as well. So just make sure you follow us on all socials, man. And if you support us, thank you. Keep submitting your tracks, tell your friends about us, and make sure you go check out the website, because there's a few new surprises on there. Just a bunch of brand new stuff that I updated and just going to continue to update, so make sure you go check that out if you haven't already. Oh, and join our Discord as well, so you can stay up to date with pretty much everything and anything involving Music Mondays. So, and it's just a great overall place to chill and talk about anything, even not art or music. You can talk about whatever you want in there. So it's a lot of wonderful, friendly people that would love to chat with you. So with that said, submissions open for everything this week. Follow us on all socials at All Music Mondays. Visit the website allmusicmondays.com. Follow me on socials at ZomSlays. Shout out anybody who came through, showed love: Mark, Bloodcat, Nomad Dread, Offspring, anybody who lurked and chilled. Thank you. I appreciate it. I might be on in a bit. I might not be. I gotta go upload this to YouTube. Probably gonna do a regular stream after this, about 10 minutes or so. But either way, shout out anybody who came through. It's been your boy ZomSlays. This is episode 58. See you next Monday for episode 59. Thank you guys. Be safe. I love you.